I have one. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Trond.
Hello, Trond.
Hey.
Hello, you Trond.
Right, I have one enclosure ready. I have parts printed, most of the parts printed for a lot of enclosures. And I'm picking glass up for 20 enclosures tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So, in theory, I should have a first batch ready in about whenever. One thing is getting those the glass parts. It's just yeah. The problem is the lids take the longest to print. They take about 5-6 hours, and I've remade. I did a mistake because original design of the lid wasn't fitting in a glass. It was working with a cardboard because obviously cardboard is more flexible, and it wasn't working with the glass. When I glued it together, I didn't glue the lid on because the lid was wrong, so I remade it. I printed another one that didn't fit, so I remade it again. That one fit perfectly, apart from some minor mistakes. Then I glued it on, but I remade the design again, and I should have printed the new design, checked the new design, does that work, and then glue it on. So now I have to wait for tomorrow to get the glass to make sure it still works.
Hi, Kathy.
So
Everyone's got their cameras off. Are you all right, Mark? You all right, Tron?
Yeah, you're all right, Liam.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I'm good.
Awesome thing.
apologise.
Where
Mark,
does Scott go? Scott was on. And
why
then...
is your camera off?
Mine.
Yeah.
I'm just having a munch.
Ah. Hey, Katie.
So do I.
Yeah, but
I don't want you to see me slurping my noodles.
Oh, you don't want to become a GIF?
No, definitely not.
What's everybody been up to today?
Work. Not that I've been productive, but I was at work, yeah.
For a change, I was working today at work, and that was like, what the hell was happening with that? I was busy. I'm usually quite dead with my feet up the desk and doing nothing. The last few
I'm never busy.
Sorry?
Yes, I went to Hollybush yesterday.
Oh.
Because that's their day for having deliveries of live food.
Yeah.
And when I got there, they'd got none. They said we ain't had the delivery. So they says, we'll give you a call Saturday because we should have it by then. And I got in touch with them today. It all come in. And luckily enough, because I left them a list of what I wanted, I put it all to one side for me.
What you can do is with Hollybush, what I used to do is, because when I started breeding my roaches, I was still buying live food. I was on rolling list, and they used to basically, as soon as they get delivery, they pack my order out, and they just pick up every Saturday when I was going there.
As he says to me, he said, and if there's anything you want specific, let me know on a Monday.
Yeah.
Hello, Greg.
And they basically have a book in there where you can just say what you want and that you want it every week, and they just pre-pack it for you. So you just go there, tell your name, pick it up, and carry on.
Yeah, that's what I done today. They put it all out to one side, put it in the back rooms.
Obviously, what my roaches were breeding, I used to buy roaches there, and I used to buy like 10 boxes a week. They loved me.
I bet I did.
But now they don't love me anymore. I don't buy them anymore. But some weeks those boxes were quite good. It actually ended up cheaper to buy them there than ordering online, which was really weird. Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah. Trond, wake up.
I am awake.
I was about to say, John, wake up. You're snoring now.
It's not me, it's my Ling.
It's not me.
Hey,
Shirley.
Greg.
Blame Shirley.
Shirley, oh. Your dog.
Shirley Whirly.
Shirley Whirly.
Yeah.
The chocolate dog.
Hey,
Oh, no,
Jacob.
that's Curly Whirly, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Shirley Whirly.
Look who's here. Look who's here. Hello, Jeremy.
Hello.
You're right.
Hello,
How are we
Joe.
all?
Together.
Reflecting into the.
Yeah.
into
How are you, mate?
Yeah, all good, man. I'm feeling really good at the moment. A lot of stress has gone, and just going to be enjoying the next
What have you
couple
done?
weeks now.
Congratulations.
So I
On
did
what?
an interview for the uni spot on Thursday, and
Yeah.
they said formally they'll send an in like whether we got it or not. But the guy was like, "Look, we're gonna say yes to you. Like we've got the spot." So just off the bat, just as soon as I got off that call, just a lot of stress just left my body. I've been stressing over this interview for the past like couple weeks, so it's just been nice
yeah.
to finally stop stressing over it now.
So you're leaving the
Oh, so
hospital?
you're going to be a student again?
Yeah, so what it is, it's an apprenticeship for ODP. So what ODP is, it's an operating department practitioner. So I can either do three things. There's either pre-op, so before, so anesthetic side, putting the patient to sleep, etc. Scrubbing during the case, so with the surgeon passing the tools and stuff like that. Or I could go to recovery, obviously recovering the patient, getting it back to the ward. So the NHS are paying for the 3 years at the uni, and then I'm also getting a full salary because I'm technically working while studying. So yeah, it's gonna interesting for sure.
What's
That's
your
really nice.
choices?
Congratulations, mate.
What are you swaying
Thank you,
towards?
dude. Thank you. I'm
Yeah,
not too sure at
congratulations.
the moment because I've been working within the theatre, so the scrub side I've been seeing the most rather than the recovery and anaesthetic side. So I know a little bit about the scrubbing, but it'll be interesting to see what path I go down. And that's why I chose to do it, because rather than being on a set path, mean just not liking it for 3 years, I have an options to do all three.
Just go on anesthetic side and bring us some stuff so we can get high.
Jeremy,
Do you want me to get fired? Yes.
does that mean you'll have a degree in
No.
scrubbing? You'll be a
What's-
qualified scrubber.
Yeah, I would be either. Yeah, I can be qualified in all three areas of the operating side.
Oh.
Anaesthetist
So-
would be an awesome job.
That's what I was considering at first, because you know, the anesthetic side's really interesting. But then
See,
Imagine
I
again,
like the scrubber side.
You
Being
would.
right next to them.
Mailing wants
Sorry?
to be a scrubber.
Yeah, I would be a scrubber.
the scrubbing, the problem is, right, at least in my hospital, when it comes to like spines and stuff, you could be scrubbed for like 7 hours straight. It's crazy. Standing there the whole time. Of course, they will probably swap you out depending on the team on the day with another scrub nurse, but you could be there for at least 5 hours standing up. It's crazy.
Could you imagine a TikTok knocking people out with anaesthetic?
I'm pretty sure I saw one TikTok doctor or something like that got banned for recording their cases on TikTok.
That's the only thing Nathan says as well. He said it's knackering on your feet.
Yeah, so at least with the anaesthetic side, it'll be a lot less, stress on my legs and all that. But we'll see. I don't know what this path's going to take me down, but it's going to be an interesting journey for sure. But don't worry, I'm still going to be in
Whatever
the
it
hobby.
takes, it's only up.
Exactly. Plus, it's only 3 years, so it's going to fly by. And at the
Don't
end of the
they
day,
have
I've
a
got
rule that you have
qualification.
to work for them for a certain amount of time after that?
I don't know. They're going to come to the hospital that I work at the end of August to discuss things with me and the team leader. Sorry, not team leader, the student leader and the what's the name? Apprenticeship director and stuff like that. So they'll come and they'll talk to me and the other colleague that's doing it as well. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I start September 25th.
Oh, sorry, Jacob. I didn't notice you there. Hello.
Congratulations, Jenny.
Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you. Literally, I hung up yesterday. I was just like, thank God. I was like, yes. I was like shouting at the roof, and I was like so excited.
Stop growing up.
I know, dude. It's crazy. I can't believe it.
Come on alive 4 years ago. Now look at you. Just about to start uni.
I know, right? 4 years ago, just started the hobby. I had like what, 5 isopods and
Five
some-
years ago, you were literally all over, 5 different species of isopod, beetles and phasmids, and looking at centipedes, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, I was like, "Oh, I've got those, and I've got those," and you were like, "Wow!"
I was like, when I got the assassin bugs from you, dude, that was crazy. Like getting those for the first time, so cool. I'll just be watching those for hours on end.
That was a long time ago.
Our son started as a theatre assistant, Jeremy.
He's on what?
Started as a theatre assistant a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
What, as a healthcare assistant or?
Yeah, a theatre assistant.
Also, he's doing the same thing I do. If he needs any tips, I mean, I've only been doing it for a year, but happy to help.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Yeah,
You're both
it can
really
be a
great.
very, very tough job, very busy. But like today, I don't know why they asked me to come to work. There was no theatres running, so we just spent all day, me and some other colleagues, just cleaning up the storeroom and topping up the other theatres. It's just a very boring day. I don't know why I even came in.
Were you supposed to be off today?
No, it was supposed to be a normal day, but you know, some of my other colleagues were like, "Oh yeah, you can book annual leave and have a day off." I'm like, "No, I don't get that option." Okay, but it's all good. I had 2 days off, so I can't complain really.
That's why they got you in, because you had 2 days off.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you got to do your hours.
It's true. But technically, 1 day was academic leave for the interview yesterday.
Technically.
Technically.
Did you have to book the day off, or did they give it you?
They gave it to me as academic. I told them what it was for, and they were like, "Yeah, sure, just book it under academic. We'll book you in as academic leave." They were insisting I come in after, which I was like, "I have no problem." But then they text me in the morning saying, "Don't bother coming in." So I was like, "Okay, I'll take the day off. I'm not going to complain. I'll take a nap now." But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I haven't jumped on the line for a little bit because, yeah, just been stressing over this. But yeah, going to be enjoying the next month and a half. Can't wait for next week. Who else is excited for that?
Oh, nobody.
I've still got to prepare my talk.
Oh, you haven't done that yet?
No.
Yeah, Lee was saying if you know anybody that can do a talk on a chosen subject, let him know, or put yourself forward.
Yeah.
I think he's struggling for a couple a bit later on in the year.
Oh.
Hopefully, I'll be able to do one at September because that'll be the last show. I'll probably trade. I booked Brighton, but if it's busy at uni, I might not be able to trade Brighton. But I'll still be going to shows and stuff, just casually. But I won't be trading. But hopefully we'll be doing any talks I'll be able to get to there, whether it's true spiders or other inverts.
You're right, Jacob.
Yeah, not too bad. We've finally mic free. We've got rid of the mic team for a month or so now, so
Oh, that's fucking perfect. Really good then. So basically reducing the moisture helped increasing the ventilation.
yeah. And when
Really
we
good.
we put it on a little plastic lid to an enclosure, and then later in the day we take it out so that of course nothing appears.
I think that's the best option. It's like, because I have so many, when I feed mine, all the salad in the box is gone within first 10-15 minutes, so there's nothing to take out. And I don't even top it up. I'm just like, well, you just ate, that's it.
Yeah.
Wait for the next week to get some food. So who ate it? Who didn't eat? Tough.
Yeah.
And so far, I found that the best
Yeah.
success.
A few
'cause-
weeks ago, I put in a piece of melon, and
yeah.
I put in a bit of melon a few weeks ago, and within a few minutes, they were all over it.
They love melons. Same as they love squash. Squash and pumpkins, those are two things what they love. They always jump on them.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm growing my own squash and pumpkins this year, so I'll be able to feed them my own.
Halloween is my favorite time of the year. I can get so many pumpkins there cheap.
After Halloween, the day after, when all the pumpkins are on reduced.
But no. I usually go
Perfect.
by tons and just store them in the fridge. They're fine forever.
They do last a very long time.
Correct.
Yeah,
Even
especially
freeze
if you
them.
put them in the fridge.
Hey, Moo.
Oh, nice.
Chris,
Extra
this is how I
ventilation.
got my lid. I originally had these 4
Hey, Moo.
circular holes, but then we added this square mesh bit in the middle.
Yeah. What's that? I don't know.
Juliami says her
I think I told
brother
you mine anyway.
Laura, epic. Greg says he's missed something. What's going on, Jeremy?
With mine, I literally just removed the whole lid pretty much. The more ventilation, then better.
Yeah.
They love it.
Oh, Greg, I'm
We only
just
done that just so
I'm
that
going to be
the
going
lid
to
was
uni.
quite secure, so it didn't break.
Yeah.
Hey, Susan.
Sorry?
Hi, Mandy.
Hi,
What did
Mandy.
you say?
Hi, Susan.
Hello.
Hello.
I got a mystery box for you today from N Enclosures, and I've never had one from N Enclosures before, and it's so good. It was so good.
It was
It's
good.
It's not called a mystery box. Natalie calls it her boom ting box, and I love that.
Ting.
Boom ting box.
Sounds like my pumpkin box.
Other than that, oh, and I set up all the valves, and then I cooked a roast, and that's it. Kids are off.
I'd love to do true spider mystery boxes, but I'm going to have to slap multiple stickers on. May contain wandering spiders. May contain huntsmen.
And then nobody will buy them.
If you get a true spider mystery box, I think you'd know, like, you know.
Yeah, you would know. You'd
Yeah.
know.
Whereas
If I was
you
doing
buy
mystery
normal,
boxes, I'd like to have like a variety of jumping spiders and Aristidae, but it's kind of
If you
hard
buy
to
one
breed
off the-
Aristidae.
if you buy one off the spider shop, you can end up getting trues in it anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Hold
could
on,
do
just
a gentle true, and then a not so gentle true box.
I should hopefully be getting some jumping spiders from a guy on.
There's that you're trading.
You could do the lightning box, the where did that go box, and the oh my god, it's disappeared to a different county box.
Yes, that would be so good.
Hi, nerdy girl.
Hey, Sophie.
Hey, Sophie.
Buy
gonna
a
put-
sack
she's
of
gonna-
those, so I'll have some of
I'm going to
those.
say she's on the
available.
wrong account in a minute.
Yes, I was about to say she's going to say, oh, I'm in the wrong account. And you'll be, Arachnotopia is in the house.
The Nerdy Girl Blues is a decent account. Go check it out.
And no, she has a lot of subscribers. A
Mm-hmm.
lot more than you do.
Mm-hmm. A lot more than you.
Tell me about that.
Oh, no, man, no. I got
There you
one
go.
more.
Try that again.
Geza, are you trading at Bristol?
Bristol, no. I'll just be attending, but I am helping out Cybex and Ebbs on their table for a bit. Invert Kingdom UK. I'll be giving them a hand for a little bit. Doing my talk, wandering around. So they're giving me some freedom, which is nice.
Hey, Claire. I'll send
But
you
I
the
am
link
still
there.
picking up stock for Bedford. So yeah, I'm getting some jumping spiders in, which is an egg sac of the Sierra de Bojaraco, however you pronounce it. And then I'm also getting, fingers crossed, if all goes well, I should be getting a clutch of Scolopendra mutilans, the Chinese locality, plings.
Yeah.
Who's
For
that
those.
No, thank you.
This guy, he just reached out to me on Insta, and he just said if you have a list, let me know. Now I've been quite busy, so I didn't get a list put together. Then he sent me a list of what he's got. He was like, "Oh, if you got anything that would interest me." Unfortunately, I've got everything he has, but he said he'll sell all the plings and all the slings for a pretty good price. So I'll be buying some of those and hopefully be growing them on, selling them on at the shows.
The mutants go quite quick. They're a nice centipede.
Yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, a whole clutch. I was like, okay, I'll take those on. It'd be
How
nice.
many
I'll
is in
keep
a
some for
clutch?
myself as well. Should be
Oh.
about 20 to 40.
Oh.
Yes, it is, Sophie. The school holidays is upon us all.
Well, I've got one of my mature males on his last legs.
Oh.
Oh,
Who is it?
which one's that, Mark?
Anima Villa Samika.
Oh, wow.
Did you send that off?
No,
Oh,
no. And I
I'm
got me
tempted to
bloody.
pick up a Hannah Sumika.
a shame, yeah. Could do with a lot more later.
I got me big female Fimbriatus. Keeps rolling the webbing into balls.
Oh, bless her.
I'm after a mature male Fimbriatus.
I was talking to
Probably got
someone, and they
about
said that apparently all the
week.
Fimbriatus matured out earlier this year. So I didn't know about this. So,
What?
apparently the males going all over the place. Now there's none.
Well, they'd have to be a similar age for a start.
Yeah, probably from the same egg sac.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The only thing is though, if you hear of like 3 curly hair mature males, suddenly they're all doing it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know.
Same as with versicolors. At one point,
Yeah.
everybody had a male, and now nobody has males.
Nobody has a male about.
I need some.
Fucking
I actually
versicolors.
haven't
Don't even talk to me about versicolors.
Did you get the one from George?
No, not yet. No, I overpaid for a paired female from Rad though, didn't I?
It was your shit keeping.
No, and you know it wasn't because I did it perfect and it molted. I don't think it was paired in to start with. You can't look at a spider and just go, yeah, that's paired.
You can't see when they
We'll
start
put an extra
developing.
40 quid on it.
Sorry?
Hey, Anton.
You can often see when the eggs start developing on the abdomen. So if it's paired,
The abdomen pushes forward, doesn't it, and swells.
yeah, it goes more like square.
Yeah, the abdomen of mine was larger, but it didn't push forward, did it?
It did. At
No,
least
it
it
didn't.
did at the show. So
Nope.
and
What do you
there
mean
were
the
so
abdomen
many
pushes
sacks,
forward, Scott?
so many people who bought them and had the sacks.
There's only Tim that I know of.
What?
There's only Tim had a sack that I know of.
No, somebody else had the sack as well. What was his name? I had the sack. But my one wasn't
3 out
successful.
of about 100 paired females.
He didn't have 100 paired. He had like, I think 10. Well, the ones that he sold as paired. He had
Still
10.
your fault.
Shut up. I picked the
Henry.
best one.
Yes?
What?
Picked the best one with the biggest chance.
That Fimbriatus I had, I fused putting some soils on.
I saw on the video, dude. It's getting huge.
Yeah. I'll be having to move it again soon.
I reckon it's female if it at that size, because the Fimbriatus males are quite tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it's doing well with you, dude. I'm happy that you're
Yeah.
happy with it.
Oh,
I
Jeremy,
love them.
the Versi
Yes.
I paired with your male.
Yeah.
She's still massive, still hasn't dropped, and
Oh,
still
no.
just sitting strong. I'm like, just do
Hopefully
something.
she's just really fat.
She's massive.
Don't even get me started on an egg sack. 'Cause I've got how many? What, 3, 4, 5. What else do I have cooking at the moment? Well, I've got five true spider sacks at the moment. I've got eggs from my predatory katydid. David Bowies have hatched. I've got netcasters I've hatched now.
Ooh,
Captive
look at
bread.
that beauty. Hey, admin, we need a chat screen, big screen.
You should get admin like I've got, Chris.
Yeah, this one's a bit busy.
So you could learn a lot from it.
Ooh, Hamori.
Look at that beauty.
She's coming up to a molt, so when she molts, then hopefully I can get some pairing of her done.
Ooh,
Coming up for a
Because
molt.
I've got
Let's
a
have a look at
mature
the
male.
admin.
oh, nice.
Yeah, a little time yet. She looks good.
So-
She looks really good.
When she molts, it'll be hopefully my first pairing ever, so hoping for it to go well.
Have you got the mature male already?
Yeah, I've got the mature male. He's I confirmed with Bear that it was a sperm web, so he is
Nice.
definitely mature.
Have a look at the pedipalps for embolia. That's the way you confirm 100%.
Yeah.
Because it might
And
Balfourian
the tibial
now.
hooks.
And trivial hooks, yeah. I'm looking at what I think is a sperm web, but you can't be 100%.
Yeah.
It's a pain with true spiders because they eat their sperm web after they make it. So you don't know when they're ready. It's like with my Lanula, my male, he matured and in 3 weeks he made a sperm web.
Jeremy,
And I only know that because he was drumming at night. It's crazy loud.
Jeremy, put your camera on. Can't see you.
Yeah.
I'm doing a Luke and
Again,
Yeah,
half
put your
naked
camera on.
feeding.
Put your camera
No,
on.
that's the excuse.
Ooh.
I don't want to get memed. I mean,
There we go. There's the real reason.
it's one of many.
That's the male.
Nice.
And then what I think is suspected the sperm webs over here.
Oh yeah, that's a lucky blanket.
Oh yeah.
Because of the white line. I think
Yeah.
that's where you put the sperm down, so
That definitely looks like a sperm web.
yeah.
That'd be a fun project, dude. The Hamoris
No.
are stunning.
I definitely want some slings if it's successful.
Yeah. I'm hoping for it to
Lovely.
be successful.
Chris. The Amelia, after she molted.
Oh wow, look at that.
Look at that.
Sophie says so much sperm talk.
You just can't go with the brachypelma. Can't go wrong with the brachypelma genus.
No, they are all stunning. Well,
Unless you go to Blackpool Reptiles.
why?
Yeah.
What's there?
Crossbreed.
Well, what was
Oh,
there
yeah,
was
yeah.
a hybrid.
Yeah, but that one was vegans with curly hair.
Yeah.
So that's not
Yeah.
brachy. That's still a cattle.
No, it's titty
Scott,
cattle.
the Bristol
I don't
one
matter.
picking up a
No, it's not. It's cow boob. Titty, cattle
Sorry.
is
Oh, no.
boob of a cow. Cow boob.
Like how I call the blue deafening beetles bloobs.
Sorry, Jacob. What were you saying?
Scott, I took your advice of what we were messaging about. I am gonna go for the female unpaired one and buy the smaller male.
You're going to
So
go
I
for the
have
what,
got a
sorry?
The female M-Balf,
Yeah.
Monotropas balfouri. So I'm gonna get the female
It's Soph.
male, the smaller male, So we've
Night, Sophie.
done all the report stuff and then
Night,
put
Sophie.
at the show. So
Awesome.
and then I've got a 20 by 20 by 20 to put it in to hopefully for it to go well. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed, dude.
Just keep that
But then-
substrate a little bit more moist than what you would, because a lot of people keep baths a little bit too dry.
Yeah, my valve.
I think
after I paired
what
her,
started that
spiked the
off was
humidity.
I
drop
think
the
with the
sack.
baths, because everybody went for the excavator clay and kept it dry. I think, and then what happens then is people that watch those videos just automatically assume that you keep baths bone dry, and you don't.
I'm on
Nah, you
about
wanna keep
getting
some
some
humidity
sand
with
from NK Exotics to make a really nice mixture for the substrate, for the female and the slings. Because what I'm planning is when the female lays the egg sacs and hopefully it hatches all correctly and well, I'm planning to take the female out and then leave the babies in there, so that the
Just a
babies
big
have
communal
permanent-
then.
That's a good idea, taking the female out and then leaving the babies instead of trying to take them. Instead of taking the female out, taking the babies out, and then putting the female back in or whatever.
Yeah, it's less hassle than taking all the babies out and then. But
I mean, they will
because, of
live with
course,
mum
it will be good.
for a fair few slings, though, won't they? So,
Yeah.
But
if you message Dave, because he's bred them bloody hundreds of times.
yeah,
I can't. He has mentioned before how long he's had the babies in with mum for, and I'm sure it was a year, if not longer.
so almost like he's kept them in there till they're juvies, basically.
Yeah, so they're about 2 or 3 inches.
Yeah.
Large sling juvie, depending on perception.
Hang on. I'm doing the buttons.
Are they your Emernia, Chris?
Yep.
I left mine in with mum because I didn't even know I had them.
Well, yeah, but for me it's easier to separate them straight away. Jezza, why did you disappear? Hold on. Jezza, you're back.
Oh.
I suppose it's harder if you know the egg sack's there. Then
Yeah.
you're going to be so tempted to whip it out.
It's easier to separate them if you do this way. Less chance of escapes and
Yeah, I kept 5, and now we've kept 6 because we found one in the bathroom.
come on, you little people do that.
I decided to keep back 35 material.
I just
Maybe
love
one
how
of the-
leggy they are.
What?
Look how leggy they are.
Lovely.
Little baby Emilia. And that needs to go in its pot. On my finger on the pot. Come on. Ta-da.
Hi,
Thanks,
Claire.
Claire. So are the spiders.
Sorry, Claire. My admin is lazy.
I'm not lazy. I am very
I'm not,
slow because I'm not great at these
Hello.
things. Whoa,
Just stop at saying slow, and then you're all right.
Scotty! I was
Hey,
trying
Claire.
to show your sling then, and I was pressing the button and it jibbed out. Do it again.
I was chucking them in this, but then I forgot I've got to come on live.
Mm.
But mine are like mine are massive.
Mm.
Look, that's a sperm web in the bottom.
Oh, Claire, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I've talked to this guy and I'm getting some of the Sierra how do you say it? Sierra de Barraco? Jumping Regis?
Oh,
Phillips
Kiwi
Regis?
Sierra de Barocco, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting some of those. I don't know how many are in a sack, but if there's a fair few, would you like some?
Yeah.
So for your site and that, keep some for breeding too. Because yeah, I'm only
my
buying.
site.
I'm buying a whole sack of them.
Yeah, but
For
that's big as well, Scott.
keep some, sell some. So if there's a lot, because he's telling me the whole sack, no matter how many's in there. So let me know, and I'll
Yeah, that sounds
sort you
good.
some out.
I had
He's just waiting for them to leave the sack, then feed them up.
I bought
And then,
4
yeah,
and all
I'll
were
keep you
female
updated.
and I couldn't find a male.
I know. It's like you know, it happened again with the bloody Everglades.
I've had the same with the Everglades. I got Everglades from Lee. He
Yeah.
sent me what he thought was Everglades and they turned out to be Floridas. And then later on, he sent me some proper Everglades, all female. Can't find a male.
Oh no. He had
I'm getting that a
Everglades
lot.
on the site again. I was at work. I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave them because no one's gonna buy a male. And I come back and they're gone an hour later. Like, crying out loud. This happened twice. Twice. I need to just buy them when I see them.
Well,
Yeah,
the same is with my luck with versicolors. I can't get the male in my collection. They all are
it's a
bloody
nightmare,
females.
dude.
I know.
I don't know what
Patience,
my
Snoop.
sex of my verses are.
One of my
If you have a
Everglades.
male,
I
This
want
is
it.
George today.
Chris, to be fair though, if you speak to George, if he sends me that mail, then you're only up the road anyway.
I know. He did say something in the chat that
Chris,
they could,
I've got a male as well.
I'll message him later.
you have
there's
a male
another.
versicolor?
Yeah, I have a juvie. Juvie male.
Oh no, I need the mature males.
Yeah, mine's not mature.
Well, when it matures, message me. We can make a deal.
Yeah.
When it's hard to get, you don't get picky, Chris. You just
What? No, I can buy a juvie males, but it's gonna take forever for them to mature. It's like one of my females molted. She's ready for action. She needs the action.
I'm hoping to pair up Viridacius fasciatus soon.
Is the one
what?
from George not good enough then, Chris?
If you can get him, then yeah.
There might be a mature male Darlingi as well.
Mine is in a sack. 2 weeks
And,
away from Paul.
There's a potential. Well, there's a mature male Pentalorus, but he's going to Luke first.
No, I don't need Pentalorus. That's one of those what I don't have, which is surprising. Bearing in mind I have rats stock here, and at one point I had about 10 of them there.
Well, you've not got Pentalorus?
No.
Oh.
I know.
I've got an adult female and probably 4 an inch. I'll bring you one.
Okay.
Jezza, how do you tell if the Gandanamina are mature?
The males are microscopic and they have a white face and giant pedipalps. Like they literally look like boxing gloves. They
Yeah,
are
I've seen some of the
ginormous.
boxing gloves are huge, aren't they?
Oh,
No, I've
it's
got-
hilarious. And they're
Mine
so
are
small in
female.
comparison.
My 2 big ones are female, but I'm just trying to work out if they're mature. But I guess you can see an epi, can you?
Yeah, you can see an epi. So if you needed, just pop them out of the enclosure, stick them in a clear tub, and have a look eventually. It's a nice thing
Hey,
about
Mark.
Cruise. You
Hey,
can eventually
Victoria.
sex them.
I need to get some males. Male Gandaminas.
I can ask about. I know a couple people with them, so.
I spoke to
if
Charlotte and
if
I
I know
spoke to
any.
Paris.
Oh, if those two don't have it, then I don't know.
No, that's the thing. They don't last 5 minutes though, do they?
No, I did what Kat did, which was just sticking the male inside the enclosure, let them cohab. She didn't eat him, and then
You know
lo and
Maria,
behold,
who
had some
does
babies.
the jumping spiders? The Polish girl.
Yeah.
Maybe she has one.
Does she work with velvets? I don't know.
I don't know. I think she does.
I thought my Arisa species blue was mature, but lo and behold, she molted again. So I don't know how big she is now. She's going to be ginormous.
They
I have
don't
never
want to.
do you remember that male I sent you? As if that isn't the biggest male you've ever seen.
He's huge.
He was huge, wasn't he?
He was a big boy.
Still useless though.
All he did was just bite the female and just shrivel up. I was just like, okay. I'll see if I can dig up the pairing footage that I
sounds
managed to
like
record. But literally, it was so interesting because their fangs are so tiny. They were just nipping at each other, and then the male would drum. She would nip him. He would nip her back. He'd run away, all over again for 20 minutes. I was just like, you know what? I need to go to bed. And then rinse and repeat five times and nothing.
They're feisty though, aren't they? Velvets are really feisty.
They
I
are.
don't know why people don't. I don't know why more people don't keep them because they are brilliant.
Arrestidae are hilarious. They're just such weird spiders, but they're so cute.
The females are like massive.
Some of them can
They
get
can be
really big, yeah.
ginormous.
The one I had was flipping huge.
So I don't want to disturb her enclosure because it looks good, but I cannot wait to see how big my Easter species blue female is now. Like, she's going to be a beast.
I bought loads of Oresus when who was it? They're not working anymore. They shut down. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, Bug Box.
Yeah, that's the one. When Bug Box was selling them, and they came literally like they'd been plucked out the nest. They were minuscule.
Pinhead size, isn't it? Yeah.
They were, yeah.
Dinky.
I think that's
know
one of
they
the
come
reasons he
small,
closed down.
but- Yeah. One of my pots was empty. On a few occasions, I've had empty pots with nothing in, but apparently that
Really?
wasn't a common thing as well. Yeah.
I had the same thing, yeah. And his customer service was shocking.
Yeah. He doesn't want to know if you complained at all.
But he soon applied for like Businessman of the Year in Wales, didn't he? And stuff like that. And it's like, well, if they'd listened to his customers.
Yeah, it's like I had a species blue off him. That was a pinhead. Didn't do well after it came to me in a wet test tube.
Oh yeah. Hey, Darkhaven.
Oh, we have an escape.
Hi, Dan. Hi, Ian.
Hello.
Hello.
I still
Hey,
find it
Ian.
interesting that talking to not Clemens.
Hey, Ian.
Hi, Ian.
God, his name escapes me now.
Bug Box
Hannes.
is still active.
Technically, Arrestidae or the Rhesus genus are air quotes unbreedable because there's no breeding reports of them. So any of the slings that came in were likely from pulled females from the wild. So
I know the
it's-
Gandanamino breed like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. There's reports on them, but he was saying from researching European, which is a lot of the Eresus that come in the hobby, there's no reports of breeding at all. But there seems to be
Because there's no
loads of
report
slings.
doesn't mean it's not
Yeah,
happening,
there
though,
is.
does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were discussing as well. It's like it could be holding secrets, but then holding secrets for Eresus. Why? Like you can
No, I mean,
get them out of the wild in Europe.
There's a lot of breeders that will breed and not say a word to anybody and just sell the slings to another breeder, another seller.
It's true.
Yeah,
It's just you
there's a lot of
figured like there
quiet
was
people
so
in there.
many Eresus coming in, so many different species. You figured that at least someone would say like how they would breed them, but
Also,
Yeah.
Bug Box sold so many orange rings, and they've all molted out to be just wild canary.
yeah, red ring, bog standard, wild canaries. I mean, Amy's species blue was a orange ring wild canary, a female.
But I had 6 orange rings, and one waiting. I'm yet to get an orange ring.
See, this is it's you just never know what comes in, isn't it? It's scary.
I'm not too bothered, to be honest, because I haven't been keeping them to breed them. I'd like to breed the Gandanamino now that I've got some older females, but I
Yeah.
never kept the velvets to breed them because they're a bit of they're an interesting thing to breed, aren't they? Especially since
It's
you
a
know
bit
you're gonna
muddy
lose
as
them
well. I
on.
mean, just what we've been talking about now, we just don't know what is what because they all look the same as slings, bar a few. Like Cinnabarus, they have speckles and what's the other one?
Illustrious.
Yeah, they're kind of different as well. They're more of a lighter brown as slings rather than the black.
Hey, Cookie.
Hey,
if,
man.
if you don't know what you're looking at, if somebody sells you a female and then somebody else sells you a male, and you just automatically then assume, well, that must be just the mature male colours, and it's not. It's actually a different species. Then you pair them up.
Hi, Matt.
And then we have muddy waters yet again. Hey, Matt.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The problem is, Scott, is people are doing that knowing that they're muddying the waters, and that pisses me off.
Some people just don't care.
Yeah. How we've got hobby form curly hairs, isn't it? Or we've got a curly hair female, but we've only got mature male vegans or something. Oh, fuck yeah, just stick them together and sell it as curly hairs.
And hybridized localities of jumpers, coming all kinds of mishmash colours, which is cool, but
that reminds me of curly hair. Hobby form.
Yeah.
That ain't a true breed either.
Ah, jeez.
The amount of messages that I get saying, "Oh, I've got Bahamas male and a Cola female. I'm just going to put them together and call them Regises or whatever."
Please don't. Please don't. Don't encourage it. No, please don't mix localities. There are localities for a reason.
Don't they do that with jumpers though? Don't they cross them just to get patterns and stuff like that? Or
No, you just know because the patterns and the colours are specific to the locale.
Per locality.
Per locality. As soon as you mix them up, it is not a locale anymore. It is like Royal
mutt.
Pattern's got your wild type. It instantly becomes a P Regis. If you put two P Regises from two locales together, it becomes a P Regis.
It's just a P Regis.
You don't get if you say you breed a really white female, because that's the other thing as well. People keep calling them white Bahamas. You don't get white Bahamas and Bahamas. They are just Bahamas. Some of them come out white.
Yeah.
But if you breed a white female, there's two locales of jumping spiders where they have white earmuffs, so you can tell them different from the other males, and that is Colas and Bahamas. Mm-hmm. If you mixed a Cola with a Bahamas, you're going to have babies that look very Bahama-y or Cola-y because they're from similar areas and they've got the white earmuffs on the males and they can be white. But you've completely muddied it, and like Colas are bigger, Bahamas are smaller. You're going to end up with medium-sized things. So you're losing the bigger spiders or the smaller spiders. And you're taking away the specifics to those locales. Why do that?
Yeah.
Why do that? It's don't even get me started. I get really cross.
You can even see, like, for example, with Tarantula Cat, when she gets the wild-caught jumping spiders the adults from Tom Patterson, the size difference from the Floridas in comparison to the ones in the hobby is crazy. Like, they're huge.
They've been muddied,
That's the same with spiders full stop.
The trouble is people see what people do with things like dogs. You know, everything's a something.
Oh, hey, Matt, dude.
with snakes, the crossbreed with snakes, and snake breeders go,
like royals and the morphs and all this and the other. It's just, people just think because people do it with dogs and people do it with snakes and stuff and everything else and geckos and things, that they think they can just end up with doing it with a spider and just have a morph of a spider regardless of what species it is.
The thing you got some.
But it's interesting with like. Oh, go on, Claire.
You've got some people that think it's okay as long as you label them correctly. So a Bahama cross Dos Gardenia or whatever. But it doesn't matter if you label it correctly or not. It's not the same as breeding the dogs because they're having to pluck these from the wild because there isn't enough clean, pure lines.
Bloodlines.
The thing is, people also need to sort of really understand that most of the species of dogs that are crossbreeds end up having genetic defects and issues anyway. That's why we've got problems. We've got problems with the pugs, like the fact of their nose being so short and they all have to have surgery when they're pretty much born, like because people just crossbreed, want this, shorter that, longer body, shorter nose, whatever they want.
XL bullies, mastiffs. Yeah. Mastiffs get real issues when you crossbreed those, don't they?
Yeah, I've got two. I've got two UMVs, and they are UMV coloration look-wise. But when the person who put them together did it, he got so many people saying that's one of them's not a UMV, one of them's an RCF, and he sent it off to all these various people to just double check, and it came back as like 50% of one, 50% of the other, and then. I've got two, and I'm never ever gonna pair them with anything because even though they look UMV, I don't know whether they've got RCF in them. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to go on.
But that's the thing. If you do, if it happen, it does happen. Like you unintentionally mix something. But if you know what you have, don't intentionally mix them just because you can. Because it just ruins the genetics for future generations, whether it's one locality or the other, or like with the Murinus, one color. They are localities as well, isn't it?
Yeah. I missed it. Half of the people are on mute. Jeremy, you're the talking person today, so talk. How's your butler doing?
There's no butler.
Butler.
You know, I got called bloody posh today at work, you know. Because I accidentally said...
Even at work, they know you're posh.
Because I was talking to my colleague about the uni and where we're going to be at, and they said... I accidentally said hi Wycombe instead of hi Wickham. And oh yeah, that sounds posh. I was like, God, don't call me posh. I get it every day. It's like, why? It sounds posh the way you said it. I was like, no, please don't. I don't need to hear that I'm posh, please.
That's what happens when you're a posh boy.
Exactly.
It just slipped
and
out. I
you've got
don't
a
even know
silver
why I
tea
said
set
it
in the
like
background.
that.
Yeah.
I'm
Do
bitter.
you reckon Matt's still got the volume on?
Not forgetting the fruit bowl.
Do you reckon the person on the phone to him can hear what we're saying?
Hi, Mark. Hi, Victoria.
Hi, Matthew,
Hi,
and welcome
Jez.
to ladyboys.com. Your 20% discount code has been applied.
Please
He's not
hold
looking,
and
is he?
listen to the following options.
Hey, Chaz. Hi, Mark. Hi, Victoria.
If you want Thailand,
Hi, Mark.
please
Hi,
press
Victoria.
star.
If you want a Coventry rough boy, press 2. You pressed 2. Putting you through to Scott's inverts.
Hi, Shady.
Hey, Shady.
Oh,
Hey, Shady.
There we go. Like Mark said, like he's got 2 localities of the Calcodes, but
The blonde
again,
and the new river.
knowing what he has, he's not crossing them because they are technically 2 different spiders.
But the blonde and the new river, that's only become common knowledge in the last 2 or 3 years. Before that,
Yeah.
it was never mentioned. So the good thing is people are becoming more aware thanks to information that there is different localities and things like that going on. So hopefully more and more people become aware and they can recognise the actual localities that they've got in their own collections. Or
It's interesting with like Polkra and
possibly
Kwargi
mix.
as well, isn't it? With those two, because they're both from Brazil but split off by a river.
Yeah.
So them being imported
Exactly the same
beforehand,
spider, just different
you
localities.
don't know what's what. Maybe that's why there's been issues breeding Polkra for so long, because they're mixing the Kwargi and Polkra unintentionally, but because they're 2 different species,
Because the females
they're not
looking at him
receptive to each
going,
other.
you're not one of
You
mine.
can actually
I don't
breed
recognise
them
those
together.
vibrations.
Jezza, you can actually breed
Yeah.
them.
Can
And
you?
and you'll literally get the same thing out.
But I've never seen a large Kwargi. Are they like more fluffy than the Polkra? Is that what I've heard?
No, they're literally once
They look the same.
once they mature, they look exactly the same. The only difference is when they're younger, they're a bit brownish.
The Kwargi.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the only difference between them. They're a bit brownish, and that's it. But once they mature, especially females, they jet black. That's it. You can't tell the difference. That's why a lot of people have bred them together. And in theory, you don't know whether you have a true Brazilian.
Is it true or not? Yeah.
Is it true or not? Pretty much it's the same spider anyway. It's just that's what I've read, and I've been reading about POOOOTS for months.
Wait, are Polkras dark black as Juvies and
They are black.
Yeah, they are black. From when they grow on sling, they're black.
Sorry?
My Brazilian black, I bought him as a juvie, and he was brownish then, and now he's turned jet black.
They do get a bit brownish when before molting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The juvies can be more brown, but mine went black probably at about 3 inches, maybe 4.
Hi, Craig.
no handling.
Hey, Cringe.
Blah,
Matt's
blah, blah.
definitely Matt's probably on the phone to his lad's girlfriend saying, "Look, you know, you're 6 months pregnant now. You got to book your
What's
ideas
that?
up."
Is that in Armenia?
Yeah.
They're smiling.
Eh?
How about
He laughed just as he said that. I'm not too sure if he's laughing. Oh,
I don't think he can hear us.
Scott? How many Armenians did you have?
I don't know, 70.
Yeah.
How many did you have?
On the first egg sack, I had 120 eggs. On the second, 112.
No. How many slings?
100. Oh, I don't know about 100 definitely.
100.
Nice.
What's a 100?
Because this is second.
Honda Civic.
She did she dropped the sack and that wasn't.
I mean, my female, I don't think I'll pair her up again because she's just so annoying. I mean, I paired her with Mark's. Mark had the male back, then she molted. So spidered down. I had his male, although he's really old. This is over the course of several months, and molted again. And then my male matured, so I stuck him in, and she munched him, and then boom, another egg sac. But in between that, from Mark's, we had an egg sac, but it was like very small brown dust in it. So I couldn't work out if it was substrate, but it didn't really look like it. But there is a weird situation where mites can get into the egg sac and eat the eggs, and then it turns to dust. But this was like a darker colour to what you see with something like that. So, but she's actually ate 2 males, so I don't think I'll bother pairing her again.
Wow.
just watching that on mute, just the way he's moving around.
He's discussing prices now. He's on to prices.
Babe Station. He's doing his cool.
No, he's still on ladyboys.com. Look, that last one you sent, right, was a bit butch, and I paid over the odds for her. And you know the dingly bits weren't that big either. Now, when I order a ladyboy, I like them to be feminine with a massive knob.
The dingly bits.
Dingly bits. I know I've got grey hair in that, but the last thing I want to hear is "Daddy" while I'm ramming her.
Scott, what is the max amount of babies that a Minya can have?
Up to 200-300.
Oh yeah, probably around 200.
But usually less.
I've not heard a lot of 3, but potential for 300's there, but it'd be bloody rare.
Because I always, when I think about pairing my peas, I always search up on Google like how many eggs they have, how many babies. But there's not much.
Yeah, but the problem with Google is it looks at one study of one spider.
Yeah.
Right. So
what you can do is go on the record boards. They have a lot of breeding reports in there, and if you read the breeding reports, what people have got, then you can work out the average.
On what? Arachnid boards?
Arachnid boards. I'll send you a link.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll send you a link. And that's basically a forum, and there's a lot of breeding reports, how people kept them, how they bred them, and
it's an old forum. There's a lot of old information. Some things have changed since then as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it as a care guide, but I would use it as a breeding report guide. You can read what people had them, what temperatures that they had more success with, and all sorts of stuff. That portion.
I mean, I was chatting with Emil, and he says, you know, some spiders you get told require like a 10-degree drop before the female's ready, and he says like 1 to 2 degrees works as well.
That was a very important work call. I have.
So we're still discovering so much. You were ordering a ladyboy. We were with you.
Yeah.
We've got issues that I've been dealing with all week at work, and I was just explaining to the people because I forgot to tell everyone else on shift that we had to.
Jacob, I sent it to you on Instagram.
Yeah, I've just got it.
Yeah. So basically, you can read the reports there and get more information there. But like I said, a lot of information there is outdated. I only used it for reference.
Takes me 5 minutes, Craig.
How many slings and how many days people kept the sacks in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The best thing is when you're at the show. When you're at a show, go and speak with Christoph from Tarantula Room. Go speak with Emil from Tarantula Planet, Luke and Rad from Creatures from the North. Rad has bred 99% of the species that you can get in the market now, I think. And those guys will give you the information that you need from their own breedings as well. They won't hide anything.
Yeah, it's like with me with the Trues. It's like I've paired all kinds of things from all kinds of habitats from Egypt, Africa, Asia. I haven't had the need to do any temp drops or anything with Trues so far, touch wood. I've had success with stuff like the Asian Opus, which are notoriously hard to breed, but I've managed to do it.
Yeah, but with Trues, you pair them up. 3 weeks later, you get an egg sac. 3 weeks later, you got your slings. It's with tarantulas, it's different again, isn't it? Because you compare them up, and it can be months and months and months and months and months before you get an egg sac. And what the female's doing is looking and waiting for that temperature change. But people do those temperature changes like exactly how it is in the wild. And Christoph was saying you don't have to drop them by 10. You can literally drop them by 1 or 2, and they'll notice that temperature change, and then crack on.
Let's say with POOOOTS, from all the reports I've read and all the advice I've given from people who have bred them, you have to drop them to low 10, like 10, 12 degrees to get them into the mood to pairing, and then gradually increase the heat.
Because it does make sense that you don't have to go specifics with the wild, because you got to remember that the tarantula hair setae, very sensitive. So as soon as that temperature starts to drop, they'll notice it.
And that's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't succeed breeding POOOOTS, because they don't go through the conditioning, and they are one of those spiders what must have it.
Okay, so let's look at it slightly different then. Let's say you drop your spider down to 20 degrees, like exactly the same as it is in the wild, and away you go.
Yeah.
500 years ago, that temperature in the wild would have been 15 or 16. It wouldn't have been 20, would it?
But
because of global warming.
Hold on. How long this species exists? Look on that, because you can't have that this species existed 500,000 years ago or 1,000 years ago. You don't know how long this species exactly been in that form. And obviously,
and then the temperature on the surface going down by 10 degrees will be different in comparison to the burrow.
Exactly. And
the burrow is cool regardless of where they are.
This is where people get things wrong with like the baboons and stuff, because they think, African baboon, dry, hot, sunny, and then they think, well, half of them are fossorial, they're down in a moist, like earth. They keep them bone dry, and it's like, dude, they bake it down and find moisture.
Yeah.
You want to buy
and then they go, my spider's dead, I don't know why. Hello.
I mean, you can get. I mean, if you're not breeding, you can get away with a lot of it by having a water bowl and access to water. You don't have to worry too much about the substrate as much. Like Dave was showing with the humidity, arid species do well arid, but humidity spiders do well arid if they've got a water bowl. But the other way around, it doesn't work.
Hi,
if
Sharon.
you keep arid and humid, it's just a death sentence for the arid species, isn't it?
If you're keeping one that's humid arid with a water bowl, then you're going to need that water bowl to be quite big.
Yeah,
so you can get that humidity up.
Yeah.
Or at least overflow the water bowl.
Yeah, I think that
My
could
my
possibly
Therophosa's got a cat bowl. My Sturmey's got a cat bowl in with it.
Really?
Yeah.
AVH.
It's the bowl. The bowl
Hey,
with my
Bastian.
Sturmey is like about. It's probably about 7 inches.
Wow.
What I use for my water bowls is
I've got a
Hi,
I've got a soy sauce dipping bowl in with my sturmy.
yeah, I use GoPod dishes for all of my spiders.
It's the surface area they need, because surface area for evaporation equals humidity, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It won't work. Everybody thinks Jeremy's posh.
No, you with your posh puddings, with your goo pots.
So I prefer to use the atomized mister as well. Keep that air humidity rather than keep that substrate damp.
Yeah. The trouble is,
then that's affecting every enclosure.
Wait, what?
Well, I said that's then affecting every enclosure, isn't it? In that room, if you're using an atomizer.
Yeah, I'll still soak substrate, but typically I'll go with the atomized mister. I mean,
if you atomize with a mesh lid, yes, it will probably raise humidity in the room more so than if you have an acrylic lid that doesn't let the humidity out as much.
Hello.
Let me see.
That's where the difference between the mesh lids and the glass lids come into play as well, doesn't it? Like
I mean, in my
Luke
room
uses
right
all
now,
the custom Aquaria, doesn't he?
24
degrees. The reason he uses that is because you can control the environment a lot better with a glass lid than you can with a mesh lid.
Yeah.
Depending on the environment that you're looking for.
Exactly.
If you do your substrate deep enough in an exoterra, then there's no reason why you can't keep them humidity levels up. But like you're saying, you're gonna have to be on it all the time. Where with the glass ones, you don't have to be on it every single day.
With the fossorial and terrestrial species, it does seem far easier to control the higher humidity levels than it does with, say, for example, a high humid arboreal, because obviously your setup's completely different. The substrate isn't as deep, and you therefore the moisture control within the soil for an arboreal setup is a lot more finicky than, say, for example, a fossorial or a terrestrial.
So, simplify it. Just put more substrate in for your arboreal. I do.
Yeah, you can bank it, don't you?
I still put the same amount in for an arboreal than what I do a terrestrial, because I mean the
I'm just talking general terms, Scott. Sorry.
The Sarmapeus will go down and make a burrow. So will Pokies. Pokies do the same thing. So it's like, do you know what? Let's just give them all the opportunity to do it. And then mine might, let's say I've got Versi, my Versi might actually burrow. I've never seen it, never heard of it, but it might. And Matt's might stay up. And then you've got the same spider being kept by two different people and it's acting differently. Those bits are what really, really interests me at the moment in the hobby.
It's giving that opportunity for them to...
Same with Sarmapeus. If I've got an Emernia and Matt's got an Emernia, I'll give it the room to burrow. Matt's give it the room to burrow, but it doesn't for Matt, but it does for me, or it does for Matt and it doesn't for me. That's quite fascinating.
I've got two Redunculus, and one of them has webbed up a big cork tube and sits halfway up it. The other one literally lives, it's dug down in the cork burrow to the bottom and doesn't even live in the cork bark, it lives under the soil somewhere.
It's my Birupi's female. She's webbed up. I've just rehoused her recently, a little bit bigger enclosure. And she's just webbed a light mat, and she's just hiding underneath the cork bark. She doesn't even come out and web the entire enclosure like you'd expect it to do.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I've got two Regalis as well, and one of them is literally sits on the side of the glass most of the time, and the other one won't come out from behind its cork. Funny little things, aren't they?
They're cool.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
Hey, Nat.
I disappeared as soon as you came on. My husband rang me. He's on some boys thing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lads' night out.
Yeah, they got tattoos done today. Him and his brothers.
Oh.
Yeah, they had. They all got matching tattoo on one finger, and then they all had their wives' initials tattooed on their other finger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Claire's like, I'm filing for divorce tomorrow.
I know. What's that about? They're trying to rack up brownie points because they've abandoned us all with the children.
So, does anybody think I should just Ray, how's that? Fimbriata spoon, she's doing that with all the webbing. We'll just leave her.
How big is she?
She's more or less adult, and she's just gathering it up, making it in a ball, and then just sitting over the top of it.
She wants to pair, I think.
Yeah.
She's in the mood.
That's what I said to Sandra. I think that's what it is.
I think my Fimbriata's female is getting ready to lay a phantom sack as well. She sealed off the entrance of her burrow.
Regalis.
There's a lot to be said with
MBH.
Like Nat said in there, Emernia has decided it's fossorial. It's like I do think there's a lot to be said for the fact that if an environment is, say for example, the spider itself doesn't think it's ideal, regardless if you've followed all the advice that people tell you how to set spiders up. If your spider decides, actually, I want a little bit more moisture, or I want to be a little bit drier, you might find that you've got a fossorial that sits up the top of a piece of bark, or you've got an arboreal that literally buries to the bottom of the earth because it wants a bit more moisture.
Yeah, but then again, you need to look. You will never copy somebody else's
the room
parameters, what their room parameters
Yep.
exactly.
No, you won't. This is
one house will be more moist, one house will be more dry.
But this is what Matt was talking about, was the actual spider preference itself. I've seen it a lot in OBTs because some will go arboreal, some will go fossorial, and some will literally just web up the floor and they're happy down there.
Yep. Yeah,
it doesn't seem to be what species of OBT that you go for. I haven't really noticed it with other baboons. Hey, Luke.
Hello.
Hi, Luke.
Yeah, I've got 7 OBTs, and they all literally have set their enclosures up themselves differently.
Yeah, one of mine burrows. One of them lives up high. Another one, well, the rest is.
Again, I mean, is Jeremy still here? No, he's good. Jeremy's still
I'm still here, dude.
If you look at true spiders, something like the Phalax will live up high in a bush. It will live at the base of the bush, and it will also burrow.
Yeah.
It's not Megaphaloides no more, is it? Sericata.
Yeah. Sericata.
They do the same as well. It's just fascinating. But again, we're always learning, aren't we? You think you've learned a lot about one species, and it goes and does something, and you think, oh my god, I'm gonna have to start all over again.
Yeah, it's like I learned a lot with pairing the Sericata. I mean, getting to the sack. Unfortunately, she ate both of them and then died. But I came close, and it's interesting behavior, seeing them pair up and everything. And yeah, they do act different depending on what spider you have. I mean, I raised 4 Sericata now, and both mature females were heavy webbers, but the male I raised, very light webbing, not super thick, but it was enough that, there's still a curtain web. But it was very thin webbing in comparison to thick layers like the females did.
If you go back to what Chris was talking about, they go where the moisture is. So if you set up, let's say you set up a Psalmopaeus Emernia, you've got moist substrate that you're chucking in, a cork bark, which you put in. You spray it all down and it goes in its cork bark because it's nice and moist in there and all the rest of it. And then let's say you don't spray it down for another 2 weeks, so that cork bark dries up, and so does the top of the substrate, and then you find it's burrowing down because, like Chris said, it's going down for that moisture.
I think with the setup things, for me, if you look at a spider, if I've set mine up completely different to say you, Chris, Jeremy, Mark, whatever, if my spider is calm, then I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the spider's calm and it's not freaking out all the time, then you know that it's obviously okay in the environment, regardless of whether it looks visually different to everyone else's that you've seen.
A good rule of thumb.
Celedonia is a good example of that.
Very good rule of thumb.
Yeah.
Like, so everybody was getting the Celadonias. I still want one. It's the spider of my dreams.
Me too.
Everybody's keeping them so differently, and like Dave keeps them completely different to how you read online to keep them, but he's having success. So what do you do?
Yeah, and he's also one of the big. He'll bang that drum all the time in all his videos and lives and everything. He's like, I'm not telling you this is the way. I'm just telling you what works in my room.
Yeah.
Well, he does it the same. He does it the same way the Europeans do it, and they're the ones that are banging out spiders left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
Greg said massive changes after molts. One spider could read her perfectly after a molt. It was like she had become a psycho afterwards. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Spiders' characteristics can change completely from molt to molt.
My before the molt that I've just had, my chromatus was it was the worst spider I had in my entire house. It was awful. It would flick for no reason. It would threat pose food, water. Even if I went over there and smiled at it, it'd threat pose me and give me the bird. It's just molted, and literally I could open the door on the enclosure. It would come out and just sit there and say hi. It's like a teenager just grown up.
I wonder if their hormones work in the same way ours do. So too much testosterone, you get annoyed, you get stroppy, you get pissed off, and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when a spider molts, there's a lot of moisture lost, and I wonder if it loses a lot of hormones in the process.
Possible.
And its hormone levels change. Maybe with that.
My bearded dragon gets aggressive when it needs a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they give you the side eye and they proper get angry, don't they?
No, it generally does. It goes.
Does it head bob? Does it head bob just before it wants to poop?
No, it goes round scratching its enclosure up like it's mental.
They do the old.
Yeah, Gizmo. She'll puff her neck out, and she'll stick it out, and you'll see 10 minutes later, just a big shit just on the floor. Looks
for
at
a
me.
bearded dragon, right? If it's sticking its neck out, is it the same as us when we kind of go?
It's like trying to squeeze out.
It's a 24-hour process with my dragon. 24 hours.
There was a video where someone had trained it. They literally picked their bearded dragon up. When they knew it was wanting to poo, they'd take it over, like hold it, but have the tail, rather than have it where the head's this end and the tail's down the arm, they'd have it facing away. And they'd go and lift the toilet seat, put it by the edge, and the bearded dragon would just look up with them and shit into the toilet. And they had got it like clockwork. It was like, what?
My first bearded dragon would scratch at the glass to come out, and I'd get it out, and it'd run across the living room floor over to the marble fireplace, sit on the cold marble and shit every time. Every single time. I'm like, oh, it's that time. He needs a toilet. Got him out, and he'd go and do it, and I'd just clean it off the marble fireplace. Kept the enclosure clean.
No, dude.
Night, lad.
I'm gonna have to give it another 5 minutes, Chris, because you probably heard the wife screaming at the kids and just screaming back.
Yeah.
Do you think
Daddy's got to go in there and give it some of this?
The hormone thing, like most spiders that I've seen and had experience with, which is still very, very limited, but every mature male that I've seen, all of a sudden, as soon as it matures, it's almost like it's been on the green stuff like 24/7. As soon as they get that maturity and they've got their hooks, they're just like nothing phases them. They're just like super chill.
You know why? You know why?
Ladies at
because they've spent their whole entire lives waiting to build that sperm blanket, and then it's strange, isn't it? Because in humans, we all know why mating is so good, because that that end feeling. But is it the same for spiders, I wonder, or is it something different? Maybe it's just a sense of, because all animals have got like a very strong sense to breed, haven't they?
So
maybe that's why females have some of the males, because they don't do a good job.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. Or they didn't vibrate the right way.
Sorry, Ling. What did you say?
I said I was just reading up about hormone control in spiders, just to see what it says. And there's a lot. I can't read fast enough to join in this conversation.
I mean, when you look at the pedipalps and the emboli, when they're loaded up, those things are big. They're cumbersome. So it's almost like if you haven't touched yourself for a week or haven't had any activity for a week, and you're walking down the hallway like John Wayne.
It's like 24 hours for me, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're walking around like John Wayne, and it's like, this ain't good. Those spiders, they've got these massive pair of balls on the end of their arms in front of their face. It's like,
I wonder if there's a pressure release. I wonder if there's a pressure release.
Yeah,
that's enjoyable.
There must be.
It does.
But
It says that molting is triggered and controlled by the hormones. An increase of the molting hormone. I can't say scientific words, so just bear with me. Ecdysone is found in the spider's hemolymph.
Jeremy, help her out.
It's in their effectively their spider blood.
Yeah, hemolymph, the fluid that.
Yeah. So a few days before ecdysis, and it says that a type of endocrine tissue that is diffusely distributed in the prosoma, and that has been termed the prosomal gland, might be responsible for producing.
Endocrine is like all hormones within a body. We've got an endocrine system.
Yeah. So that's what it's saying. It's saying that's what changes the behavior of the spider.
Maybe they'd be a bit happier if they could have a twang.
Maybe.
Everyone's happier after a twang, eh?
So what you're saying is there's a niche market for someone to 3D print tarantular, taran fleshlights.
Yeah, for pouts. Pout fleshlights.
I mean, that would be painful, though. I mean, the female tarantulas definitely don't enjoy the mating process because you always see them scratching their epigastric fur after. It's like, ow!
It's like
let's not go there, Jazza. Let's not go there. That could just be a bigger pedipalp than what they normally.
I mean, it must be pretty painful for the female spider though, because it's a little barb getting stuck inside them. Like that must
Or
hurt.
if it's the spider's first time.
Yeah, but cats still go for it like rabbits,
What's that,
and
Chris? What
cats
is that?
have got hooks on there, isn't they?
Is it?
When I see the mating,
yeah. Now I see it.
When I see the mating, it reminds me of the scene in Rocky 1 where he's got the speed bag, and all you're doing is replacing the speed bag with like a tarantula pitta bread, basically. That epigastric furrow. Just gets
Chris,
banged a lot.
I'm gonna disappear because I think the boys are running entire ragged in there.
Thank you very much for joining.
Take it easy, Scott, dude.
Beautiful conversation again, everybody. Thank you. See you later.
So good. Always good to chat. Take it easy, dude.
If you want.
What you say, Chris?
I said if you want or you can, pop back on later. You'll be on probably 4 hours.
Yeah, if that. Yeah, we'll see how Leo is. It's his last day at nursery today, isn't it?
They're all a bit
My
wild,
kids
aren't
have
they?
been super excited and pumped up. It's been driving me mental.
So he didn't want to go to school today anyway. He wanted to go to his new school. Yes, Mark.
Aww.
Have you been in contact with Christine lately?
No, but I know what's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's academical. Well, anyway, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
But she's. Have you heard from Derek lately? More importantly.
Yeah.
Christine's important, but Derek's going through some.
He's going through some bad shit at the minute.
Some chronically bad stuff. Yeah. Bless him.
Really bad.
We need him over here. That's the thing. And Trond could do with him in the UK and all.
Is that from Reptile Innovations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's put it on Facebook, has he?
No, that's why I ain't saying nothing.
I think he put the first issue. I think was that might have been on Facebook, but I can't remember. Yeah, well, you can't without him being here.
No.
But anyway, I'm gonna disappear and go give the wife a hand with the animals that are in the front room, unknown species.
All right, nice, Scott. Take care, mate.
That's good.
Hi.
Bye, everybody. Take care.
Fuck you, Scott.
Night.
Blah 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 blah.
Don't stay blah.
Give them a spray with an atomizer. They'll be all right.
That is a good idea. I'm going to get the spray bottle and go and drench them. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Later. That's good.
Bye bye.
Bye.
My son took a chunk of my hair out my head whilst he was having a bad dream last night.
Ouch.
My head was actually weeping because he took so much hair out.
That's what happened to me.
That explains it.
one fell swoop.
No. You may as well.
So, John, you looking forward to coming on over, dude? Getting close.
Oh, yeah. 7 days.
Woo! I'm so
Sharon said
excited.
she's gonna have some of my baths.
So you are saying spouse.
What?
Sharon's gonna have some of my baths.
Okay.
So I'll be meeting you.
Look how excited he is. More
You can see me
more
earlier.
credit card spending.
Jeremy.
Yes, dude.
So tomorrow I'm probably going to. I mean, I was going to go today, but I was too tired. So tomorrow I'm going to have a look at these scorpions.
Oh yeah, so they were at the bug hut then, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I not reply?
No.
All right, I probably passed out. To be honest with you.
That's all good, dude. It's all good.
Which scorpions?
Yeah, so they're Lauticus. There's 3 of them in there. Yeah. So with those, they're going to have a ridge, aren't they, on the bottom of their pincers, on their pedis?
Yeah.
But
This
would
as
you
well.
still
The males
get them
will
out?
typically have a skinnier one. I'd still get them out, pop them in a clear tub, get a picture of the pectines if you can. That's the surefire way of knowing what's what.
Females
These are not babies.
My girl still hasn't given birth yet. Look at her.
Oh my god, she's huge. Look at her.
These are. I thought I'd take a
But it's so
photograph.
cool. You can see the individual embryos in her.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Tim told
The yellow
Tim told
dots on
me-
the side.
Oh, you done it. You're so much faster.
Tim told me not to feed her and see what she was up to, and that was back in May. And I messaged him yesterday saying, "Look, I haven't fed her since May because we were waiting to see what happened, and she's just getting bigger." He's like, "We'll see if she wants some food." She was like, "Nom nom."
Mine hardly.
It's a good sign that she's still eating though, because it's not going to be a molt then. Because if it's a molt, she won't eat.
She literally will not stop eating, but you can see that they're babies now.
Yeah.
So cool.
It's not long before she pops.
I know, and it's really exciting, but I
Definitely
shouldn't
be
get
right.
excited because it's a species that is notoriously bad. They're really, really, really hard to get the babies anywhere near.
From what I've heard on rumors, it's going to be a case of daily temp and humidity fluctuations. But don't keep them dry like they usually are kept. Keep them on a fairly humid substrate, but crank up the temperature during the day and drop it low at night. So maybe a case of keeping them on a high shelf during the day and moving them to a bottom.
So she's on top of the beardy viv, and obviously one end it's got his heat lamp, and then I've got the UV strip going all the way across. So the whole thing is warm, but one end is particularly warm. So I was going to kind of like slowly shimmy her down the viv during the day so the temperature goes down. But it's not just that, is it? It's getting her not to eat them in the first place. They're notorious for eating them.
Can't you separate
the back?
Because once she starts popping out those babies, don't touch her. Don't touch the tank at all. Just leave her to it. Let her pop the babies out. If she wanders out with the babies, of course, check on her, but try not to touch the enclosure because if she feels vibration, she's going to get spooked and start eating the babies. Because it's going to be a case of I'd rather eat them, have the nutrients, and let the predator eat the babies.
So the viv, it all goes off at night time at about 8 o'clock at night, and it goes completely cold.
Yeah.
So am I better off just parking her in the middle of it so that she's getting warm during the
Residual
day
heat.
and then going off with the natural lights?
Wouldn't you be better off putting her on a heat mat?
I have heat mats and thermostats, spare ones.
Yeah, because that way, is the beardy with high?
Yeah.
Well, exactly. So, which means if she starts, what Jeremy just
Oh
said.
no, I can look into it if that's what you mean. I can look into the tank without touching it. It's not
Yeah, because
too high.
no, but if you're saying you want to do the temperature swaps, you would have to move the enclosure which creates vibration.
Whoops.
But if you put it on a
I clicked the
thermostat,
restart button.
but if you put it on a heat mat with a thermostat, you can change the temperature without touching nothing.
Yeah, and you might want to look at moving it to somewhere where there's no foot traffic going past on the floor.
But basically to the quietest spot that you have.
I've got
the beardie tank to feed the beardies. That vibration will be felt on top.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got my adult Solenis upstairs in the spare room, so I could park her up there.
Yeah, and then when the babies molt off, as soon as they pop off mum's back, pop them all into individual pots, but don't keep them bone dry like people usually keep Arizonensis. Keep them on a fairly humid substrate. So I'd say like maybe a 60-40 ratio soil to sand, 60-40.
Yeah.
Just to keep them fairly humid. And then, keep them on a temperature fluctuation. So what I would do is, how I'm keeping my Maderianas is I've got them all in individual pots. But I put all the pots in a big tub. So at least I can move them all at the same time. Obviously, I don't have to temp flux them, but it just makes it so much easier than moving individual tubs at a time. Just heating up that one tub, letting it cool down. And see how that goes, because that's how I've heard people have been raising Arizonensis. So...
Have you heard of people doing it successfully? Because Tim hasn't managed it, despite trying and trying and trying. And I've read a million forum threads now about it, and no one seems to be having any luck at all.
No, I haven't personally seen or heard, but from rumours of how people have tried to raise them and had decent success with scorpions eating. Because I think it's just going to have to be a daily fluctuation of humidity and heat, not just the heat.
Yeah.
Like cranking that humidity high, cooling it down, high, low. Because these scorpions are going to stay buried deep in the Arizona deserts for months on end without leaving the burrow.
Yeah, that's one thing I did read is someone put theirs in a bin and gave them like 2 foot deep soil, like sand soil mix, so that they could bury that deep into it.
It's the same thing again, isn't it? Arizona desert. It's like, during the day it gets hot. Overnight,
scorching hot.
It's freezing cold.
Really cold,
Cold.
That's what I said.
But it's all trial and error, and
exactly. But definitely,
you're going into this knowing that it is quite difficult. So don't beat yourself up too much. If it, hopefully it all goes well. But if it doesn't, then it's not an uncommon.
I was so excited when I finally realised that she was gravid, and then when I read, and I was like, oh no. I'm so gutted for her to pop out babies and then just eat them all.
It's a shame with the Arizonensis because they're such a stunning scorpion, and if they were captive bred a lot more, it would be nice. But it's just figuring out. That's what the hobby is here for, isn't it? Figuring stuff out. I mean,
that's the desert, the hairy, isn't it? Arizona hairy. Yeah,
yeah, the
They're
desert
the ones
hairy.
that can live with the feigning beetles, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which are also notoriously difficult to breed.
Yeah.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah. Gav.
When the shed's sorted out, I'm going to be breeding blue death feigning beetles. That is going to be the first project I'm going to start on in the garage.
Two now.
When you're building it. Sorry, Claire. What did you say, Gavin?
Gav has bred 2 death feigning beetles.
Yeah, it's not very many.
So cool.
2 single ones on 2 separate occasions. He's got a beetle.
Which is a cracking achievement.
It is.
There's a zoo or something. Phil was telling me, or some research centre over in America where they were talking about it and like sharing stuff with people over here about what they'd had success with and what they hadn't. Seems it's a really difficult process because they tend to get them through from like to the grub stage, and then most of them lose it when they get cocoons and things like that as soon as they pop.
So they're like, the breeding wise, they're kind of like mealworms. So they don't have a pupal chamber. They just pupate into a pupa.
Yeah, that's what
but
I mean.
it's getting that pupa to emerge into a beetle, which is the difficult part because you need to crank that temperature up, but at the same time having high humidity, which is
they breathe like there's no tomorrow. They're permanently at it, and they lay.
Getting larvae is not the issue. It's getting the pupa to adult, which is the issue.
Yeah.
But lots of people are doing the similar thing with the assassin bugs, keeping them wrong. They had like, have them dry, and have a tiny little pot in the corner that was moist. And then it's like No, you get a lot of people getting a lot of success by having them basically
just constantly humid.
Soak one side of the enclosure every other day.
Yep. I keep my white spots humid.
Did you see I've got 4 or 5 babies, Jeremy?
Yeah, dude, they're so cute.
They are so funny to watch.
See, in my
Just wait till you see them all dogpile crickets together. It's hilarious.
Well, the thing was, I actually went and bought some micro crickets for them because the big ones obviously don't give a crap about the micro crickets. But I just tipped like a load in there, and it's funny just watching them chase these micro crickets around.
They will scavenge off larger
big
prey
ones,
items
yeah.
as well. Yeah.
That's the funny thing with the assassins.
So if you're worried
isn't it?
about them eating, they will scavenge.
They don't do like what spiders do and like absorb everything and leave like a little bolus. They tend to just you get a lot of dead bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Chris, I've cleared out the 80% of the garage now. Well, no, I'm more like 70. So now payday, I'm gonna be buying polystyrene for insulation, reflective tape, and I'm getting my cousin down to help me build like a thin wooden wall door thing. So like as you open the garage, it's still blocked from the outside, so people can't look in. If you know what I mean.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Are these the YouTube social media logos and stuff?
Yeah.
That's so
I
cool.
want one. I want one. How much?
So good.
I've been working my back.
Oh, that pack's defective, Claire. You've got one there that's a defective. There was some orange, reddy, circular thing in it.
Is that your logo? Is it?
No.
Orange.
Far more ginger than mine. Yeah, there's one at the top. The one at the top back.
Scott.
That top right one's a bit.
It's ruining the colour scheme in there. I'll take them out if I was you.
Yeah.
There's a yellow one poking out there.
Yay.
Oh, I wonder whose that could be.
It's the wrong shape.
It's supposed to be a prism.
So have you worked out a price for these now, Claire?
Hi, Alice.
No, I've been talking to my friend who makes stickers, and her and I are arguing on it. And I'm thinking.
If you say less than a tenner, we're gonna have a problem.
I'm gonna do these ones. I'm gonna do the gloss ones for 8, and the holographic ones for 12. I think.
10 and 15 is better.
No,
You're bloody mental.
we'll see.
Why not just give them away?
Tell them.
I was going to put my name down for that pack, but I decided not to because I'm going to have a name change and a logo to change, so I decided to wait till the next pack. So
Yeah, that's cool. The list is up for the next pack, so whenever you're ready, you can just join in.
Exactly.
I take it we're auto enrolled until we say stop.
Yeah. That's what I put on the listing.
Stop spamming me.
If you send me a message saying you don't want to be in anymore, then you're in it, kind of thing. But
And if you want some stickers, obviously, go to there. I need a new card, Claire. My one's damaged.
Lucas, what have you been doing to that?
What I've been doing, you should ask what my cat's been doing to it. Yeah.
No, we all know you use Claire's card to do your lines.
All the sticker packs have got my card in.
Good.
You can get a replacement.
See, look, he's scratching his nose now.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The question is everybody going to want the holographic ones over the white ones?
Holographic.
Shiny.
Everyone's going to love the shininess.
Because when it came to doing everybody's logos, I'm trying to convince everybody to have white gloss unless they were black, because black looks better on the holographic, and everyone's like, no, I want holographic, and I'm like, great, because it takes longer to cut and everything else, and it's a lot more expensive and stuff. But the holographic looks so cool. I'm just wondering.
Save me one, Alice.
I'm just wondering if I need to make more holographic than white ones. I don't know how many I'm going to make before I actually tell people that I've done them already. I'm like, I
Well-
don't want to sell them. They look so nice. I'll just keep them all.
Well, Claire, you know they're gonna sell. So why don't you just make, let's
I'm
say,
out.
10 packs of each and then refill as you get orders?
Yeah.
Yeah, what my concern is that the crotch gremlin is now no longer at school, and I'm going to be limited on how much I can cut and print and stuff. So I wanted to get a load made
Child
up in
labour.
advance, ready to just sell them. Really,
Go with the Nike business model and just have child labour.
child labour. He loves the machine. This is the problem. He wants to press the buttons while it's in the middle of fucking cutting.
Well, you need to get somebody to make a frame around it. So
Thank you, Alice.
Or make a frame around the child. That's a bit harsh.
That's a great idea.
I can give you a large Exoterra for it.
Get the Exoterra lock. Change the lid out for a nicer.
You're gonna need the
the
mesh one, like the chameleon exo.
Claire,
the rectangles.
I've got them.
I have one of them as well. I could give that.
Claire. So when Connor was smaller, it always worked. Is you just have when I was playing on my Xbox, I used to have a PlayStation controller. I gave him that. Put the wire at the back of the thing. Never plugged it in. He always thought he was playing next to me.
Axel
Just give a
has
fake button.
PlayStation.
Have a fake button next to, no, a fake button on the printer. So yeah, press that one if you want.
I bought him a laptop for but he's 5 years old, man. He's just turned 5, and I bought him a laptop for his birthday to stop him stealing my laptop. The kid can't function. He can't use a spoon, but he can use a laptop and play the piano. So, but yeah, I try and give him jobs like, oh, you do your sticker work on here, and he had my first tab. He's got a flipping tab and pen, and he does his own drawings. They're delightful on his own tab, but
Claire,
it doesn't work.
Does he want to join in Pictionary?
He's brilliant at that. Good luck to you guessing his drawings.
So we've got Mark for that. No one can guess his.
Claire, Mel's Tarantula has asked, is the pod exchange in the pack?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Of what?
The pod exchange.
I'm itching for Bristol. I can't wait. It's going to be so good.
You can get a cream.
I lost one of my spiders in a mold yesterday, Chris.
Oh,
sorry.
Only 9 days to Bristol.
I lost one of my spiders in a mold. Sorry, what was that, Matt?
What spider?
Which one?
My Himalayana.
I bloody hate when that happened.
You know, I don't know. You know, I showed the Redunculus on a live that I was on, I think last week or the week before. That was like really super calm. Like I was showing, like Well, it molted, and it was very strange. It was like it kept going onto its side, and its legs were sort of half curling under itself, and all this, that, and the other. And I was umming and ahhing. I'm like, do you know what? I know it's only been a couple of days, but it wasn't really responding very much to water being put on its fangs or anything. So about 4 days in, I took the head off a mealworm and squeezed the entire insides out. So it was just like this gloop, and it went over and just like it fell onto it. Seems to have done the trick because it's climbing all around the enclosure now.
The things we do for these animals, man.
Thanks, Alice.
Oh, this one's stuck. How the fuck I'm supposed to take the fucking mold off you? Boys! No music! Thank you. What was that?
That was me, sorry.
Yeah, apologize. I have one stuck in a mold. Partially, I can't find my small tweezers now. Awkward silence.
So what's the plans for tomorrow and Sunday, knowing full well that some of us have 6 weeks of hell?
Oh, yeah.
Did you just see Claire?
Oh, yeah,
just
yeah.
raise her head?
I not only have I got 6 weeks of hell, but my husband abandoned me on the first day.
So is
And-
mine gone fishing?
I've got an
My son is
idea,
loading
Claire.
tomorrow. I hope he falls. Hey,
I've got an idea.
what's that?
If you want to come to Bristol, get Jay to drop you there and get him to look after your son all day.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? I'm supposed to be like racking up my time away, but it doesn't work like that in this house because my son dictates what I can and can't do. If he doesn't care if anybody, he doesn't care if Dad leaves him with me, but if I leave him with Dad, all hell breaks loose. They'll kill each other.
My eldest.
Mate. Have fun.
Now my youngest is the opposite. He doesn't like being left with me.
Axel's really horrible to me at the moment. He says really mean things, and I'm not his
He's exactly the same. Reggie is exactly the same.
I say stuff like, "Yeah, well, I don't want to be your best friend." Whatever.
Yeah, I know, Steve.
9 sleeps to Bristol.
Who's been horrible here, Claire?
I'm going to be spending so much at Bristol, I can already tell.
Like your dink.
That's Axel, the devil spawn.
No.
I finished work this morning, so I'm off for 8 days. So I'm actually not back at work until the Monday after Bristol, so I got this week off.
Ooh,
but
very
it's
nice.
the way my shift pattern works. So I do 4 nights this week, like 12 hours overnight. Finish at 8 this morning, and then I'm off normally until Saturday, like next week. But I've got Saturday and Sunday off.
Claire.
Thursday and Friday I'm busy all day. But I've got a busy few days coming up.
I've got next Friday till the Thursday after. So I'll be back on...
The only thing I'm planning on buying at Bristol are arboreal critter keepers.
We all know you're not just going to come home with those.
Oh, no. Notice my words. I'm only buying those because I've got Canberra Guy slings to pick up from the breeding project with Leah.
Oh, yes.
I've got 5 curlies that I won on Jackie's live from Chris to pick up at Bristol.
Ooh.
And on Tuesday, so I'll receive them Wednesday, or should receive them Wednesday. I have got a lot of slings turning up from the gift from Osman from Jackie's giveaway. Because I won, well, Osman won the 10 Chromatus, which has now completely changed to something very different.
Still got the Ornata in though.
Yeah, still got the Ornata in there. They said they'll include the Ornata, but due to a slight issue with the Chromatus, I've now got P. Emernia coming instead.
Well, you didn't get one of those, so.
So I still have one of those. So I've got a load of them.
Oh, he's in blue scrubs.
Ah.
I'm in berry scrubs. That's what they call them. They don't call it red. They call them berry scrubs.
Berry scrubs.
Yeah, that's my oldest.
That's so cool. He's a healthcare assistant too.
Yeah.
Well, theatre support worker.
Yeah, that's it. Theatre assistant or support worker, whatever. But
Oh,
Bristol for me. I'm picking up
this one.
What's it
What?
called?
Hi, Leah.
I had to pull 2 legs of this one.
Hi, Leah.
Well, that's mean.
Hey, Leah.
Nothing I could do about that.
Yeah, Jeremy, I think it helped with him because he'd done 15 years on St. John's.
Oh.
So he went for the training for this job because it's something he always wanted to do. And they give him an interview and he got the job.
That's good. Congratulations.
He's pulling that. I'm telling you that Chris knows full well how evil my youngest is. And then my eldest just gets pissed all the time and rocks up and pukes in my house all the time. And then the middle one, he just doesn't shut up.
You okay, Leah?
Connor's up on top of Scarfell at the moment.
Oh, is he having a nice time?
I don't know. That message didn't even come to me. It went to Kath. He hasn't even bothered putting in a group chat or anything.
Oh.
It's like there's a load of photos, and I'm just getting them sort of like secondhand.
Jay's doing Snowdon in the morning. They're leaving at 7 o'clock to do Snowdon.
Hey, Leah.
Done Snowdon a few times. Yeah, it's good.
He won't walk to the local shop. I do not know what he's playing at. Seriously.
Do you know which part? Do you know which path he's doing?
No. The quickest one, whatever that will be.
No.
He did paddle boarding today.
See, if they do the Clamberis path, that's like really shallow, quite long, but it's an easy route up, an easy route down. If they do the Watkins, it's the longest. If they do
4.5 hours up, 4.5 hours back.
Yeah, but most of them sort of like roughly similar. You've got the pig and miners paths, which are normally quite common because they're right near a big car park they start at. But if he's not sure, one of the best ones to do, especially at weekend with the car parks, is to do what's the one? The Rid D path, because it's around the other side of the mountain and hardly anyone does it, and the car park's always empty.
His brothers arranged it all.
No,
They're in the
Greg.
caravan in Wales at the moment.
Oh right, okay.
They did paddleboarding today.
Hello, Greg.
As long as he's not doing Crib Gok.
Hi, Greg. Sorry.
Crib Gok's just ridiculous, especially for people who don't know what they're doing. It's like you're climbing across the top of a ridge, and they have lots of issues every year with that path. He won't be doing that one.
He's been obviously, everyone knows he was in the army, and he was in the army for years. But the last 7 years, he's been a potato. So
yeah, you need to be sharp on Crib Gok. Crib Gok's one of those ones that, you know, if you slip, there's nowhere to go. It's just it's basically a peak. No word of a lie. It's like that, and you've got your legs both this side, and you've got your hands over the top, going all the way along for about an hour. It's you get people stuck on it all the time, and they have multiple fatalities on that path every year.
Oh dear.
Because it's not a path; it's actually a climb. That one, it's a proper climb.
I highly doubt they're cooking sausages at the moment to take in their sandwiches. I think they'll just be doing these.
He'll more likely not be doing either the pig or miners track or the Lamberis one, because that's normally the ones people do.
Oh, there's not Amy. Is that the one you was going to Sunday?
But if he's over that way, is he over that way for a little while?
No, he left at what day is it? He left at 4 o'clock this morning, and he's coming back Sunday night.
Oh, I was going to say, because if Snowdon's really busy, they're better off driving 5 minutes round the corner to Ogwyn Valley and doing Trivan, Gliders, and Igan. They're like virtually no public go on those mountains, and they are more spectacular, to be honest.
I don't know. He hasn't seen one of his brothers in like 10 years. He's in Runcorn near Manchester, and then his other brothers from somewhere else, and they've all just
Yes, we did. We did, Mark. We were talking about Scarfell because that's where Connor is, and then we changed subject to Snowdon because we were talking about the Pig and Miners because that's where Jay is.
How was your film, Leah?
Hi, Leah. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Caitlin.
Not you, Mark.
Caitlin, have you been getting the pictures through from Gremlin or not?
Gremlin.
Talking about spiders,
Connor,
how's your little Havik doing?
I need to look.
Mark's saying about Victoria not being able to verbalise. Axel's only been talking for about 8 months, but I imagine that it's really difficult. I have friends with children that aren't verbal, and it must be so hard. I mean, obviously, as a parent, you'll know what she's asking for and stuff, but it's other people's lack of understanding frustrates me with Axel. His speech isn't great, but yeah, he can talk.
Yeah. I agree with you, Caitlin.
Why is Matt the odd one out?
Are you still busy printing, Claire? Or has it slowed down a bit?
I'm I'm doing one order every other day at the moment, something like that, which is fine by me. It's giving me time to get these sticker packs done. I've just had a message from an email from Simon Mantis Garden, and he's got a list as long as my arm of things he needs me to do.
Oh, that's good.
Because I do all his little labels for his mantis pots, so every time an oof hatches, he wants to do his label.
I love the labels you printed for me. The name labels. They're bloody brilliant.
They're handy, aren't they? They just make everything tidy.
There's Nemo.
Hold on, I'm back. I can't see it.
Are you doing it on me?
Is that the one you've been nursing?
Yeah, this is the sole survivor of the egg sac.
Hi, Nemo.
Better one than none.
Looking happy though. Looking the chunky little abdomen on there looks quite healthy, doesn't it?
I know.
But Caitlin says because her and Kathy have been getting photos from Connor.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm definitely the odd one out. So, yeah, I'm pleased with this, Chris. To be honest with you, look, still moving around, still active. Really going. So, yeah, all good in the hood.
Are you in a little shitter?
At least you're getting to go to one eye, so that's all good.
Somebody wants a cat?
No.
I have a good day there.
Yours is a pain in the bum.
One of the mums up the school turned around the other day and she had this big bubble rucksack on the front of her with a cat in it. I was like, what is going on here? Do people do that?
Welcome back, Leah.
Welcome back, Leah. Who's missing?
Hi, welcome.
One of my friends, well, one of the people I
Jezzy's
know,
missing.
used to go up on the school run with their Royal Python in their coat pocket, like just sitting there in their comfy coat pocket, like hoodie pocket thing, because it was warm in there when they're in the house. And they've been up there a few times where it's just like they forgot to take it out before they went to the school run. They've got this snake just sitting there with its head out of their blooming pocket on the side of their hoodie.
I'd take my Royals everywhere with me given half a chance.
No,
There's
not
the-
Jeremy, mate.
There's a card.
No, Jeremy. Take care,
Night,
mate.
dude.
Night,
Good
Jeremy.
night.
Hi, Jeremy.
It's because you have the camera off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, Amy. I'm glad Mac will enjoy it. Hope the weather holds out for you.
Hey, Leah.
How was your film, Leah?
Has she been to the cinema?
Yeah, she went to see the new Barbie film.
Guys.
Oh, did she?
Oh,
I
Yeah.
love a Barbie
thank you for
film.
joining. Have a good week.
Good night,
Yeah.
Did I do?
Don't
Yeah,
miss
check the
your-
forum I sent you. Really good threads there.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Later. Bye, mate.
I watched the Pope's Exorcist the other night.
Did you? Was that really good?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I'm going to watch the Deepest Breath for the second time later.
I watched Magic Mike.
See, I like Channing, but I can't cope with the rest of the acting.
I know, it's awful.
Best Channing Tatum film is This Is the End.
There's one called Dog that I wanted to see. That's Channing Tatum.
Dog's amazing.
Yeah, I like
Dog
that.
is an amazing film.
Yeah, I need to watch that one. I like films like that with the dogs in.
It's
Do
a
you
really
like horror
good film.
films, Ling?
Pardon?
Do you like horror films?
I literally love horror films.
Have you watched Evil Dead Rise?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of it?
It was all right. So I like the most I like is like paranormal sort of witchcrafty voodoo pop out in your face sort of stuff where they're trying to like exorcise the demons.
Exorcism of Emily Rose.
Yeah,
Like that? That's a good film.
Evil Dead Rise. I thought it was all right, but I thought there was going to be more to it.
See, I usually I'll watch like a horror in the background while I'm working, but lately I've started watching documentaries and I started watching Free Solo, which
How have you not finished that yet?
because I save it, I pace it. I work 3 days a week. I only started it on Thursday. I'm not working till Tuesday. I'll start
That's
again
the
on
sort
Tuesday.
that thing is with that documentary though. That documentary is like you need to know what happens next. Do you not think didn't it get you to the point where you just could not watch it?
No, man. There's your problem. She doesn't think.
Which one, Susan? The Pope's Exorcist.
No, it's not that. It's because at some point throughout the day, I have a hyper moment and I get really distracted, and then I just can't concentrate on anything, and I have to get all my energy out. And then once that's out, I'm drained. Then I need a nap.
I know I'm sad, but I think I've watched that documentary probably 40 times, roughly this year.
Then I have my nap, and then I have dinner, and then I'm here. Bye. So I'll watch it again when I've got concentration levels up again.
Oh, I wish I could nap. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I just tap out. As soon as my husband comes home, I tell him I tapped out, and I literally tap him, and that's it.
Chris, have you seen Leah's message?
Hello.
Which one?
Can I help you?
Can you direct her the link? She can't get in.
I'll send the link.
The kids made me watch Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
I think she wants it on Messenger.
Yeah, we'll be there in a minute.
Ever. Have you seen it? Blood and Honey or something it's called.
I've heard of it. I ain't seen it.
Shocking.
Yeah, I think
bad.
You'll like Dog. There's a film out if you like that type of film. And the trouble is, it's not got animals in, but it's a good film. I'll find the name of it. It's a Mark Wahlberg film.
I like that film. It's not Mark Wahlberg. It's the other guy, Matt Damon. It's that film where they get all like small. They pay to be small so they can live a cheaper lifestyle.
Downsizing.
Yes, and he meets that Vietnamese girl, and she's just like, "You, what kind of love you like me?" She was just so funny. She's just hilarious. She like spilled off all these different types of love that Americans do.
Claire, it's called Joe Bell.
Joe Bell.
Yeah, it's a true story.
I love a true story.
Yeah, it's quite new. It's 2020. It was made, but yeah, it's not. It's obvious what's going on, but it's it's a good sort of telling of the story.
See, I like really random stuff. Like I'm yet to watch the Plebs movie, and I love Grumio. I've got to watch the Plebs movie.
I think one of my favourite films, and it's really random, is This Is the End, the Seth Rogen thing, where they have all the celebrities as themselves.
Oh yeah, I watched that the other day.
Oh yeah, Jay put that on the other day.
It's a brilliant film. Especially where they get what's her face, the girl who plays Hermione in Harry Potter, and they're chatting away, and she gets the wrong impression. I think they're gonna do her. It's quite funny.
Emma Watson, isn't it? Yeah.
That's a funny film.
Yeah, I like the animal ones. I like 8 Below. That's one of my favourites.
Oh, I like that.
They go back and get the dogs, don't they?
Have you watched 127 Hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good film.
Yes.
I've been trying to find all of the.
Nice, Chris.
So, me and Chris did the whole of.
They look so cool.
They are. They're
I
little
just wanted
cuties.
to watch them all back, like all of the original ones. So the Saw. Oh shoot! Sorry, Leah.
In and out like a yo-yo.
Yeah. So we did all of the Saws, and then I wanted to watch all the Texas Chainsaws again. So I love those.
I like the Saw ones. I haven't seen any of the Texas Chainsaw ones.
What? And then I wanted to watch all the Jasons again.
if you go back, like a lot of horror
haven't
films
got
now,
it.
they're not horror. They're just jump scare films, or they're trying to make you jump scare, and they're not really jump scare. And you can see what's going to happen. You know when something's going to make you jump. They're not interesting.
No, Tim.
Old school
Okay,
stuff,
mate.
like things like the old Wes Craven stuff, like Last House on the Left. The films that are like brutal. Like Last House on the Left is an awful film, but really good. It's like awful story. I mean,
You've got Texas Chainsaw was based on a true story, isn't it?
sort of.
Kind of.
House of Wax gave me nightmares for like a fortnight.
Oh no, Human Centipede gave me nightmares.
Yeah, that was brutal as well.
And Human Centipede 2. That I just couldn't. I was literally sat there and everything in my body was clenched.
I haven't got the right disposition for horror films. The jump stuff.
What one was that,
My husband walking into the
Caitlin?
house scares me.
Insidious, the Red Door.
It's not the
Yeah,
fact
it was. It
the
was. Caitlin, it was awful.
The surgeon did. It was the fact that the person in front of you
Red Doormat.
and you're there.
Is
so
it
bad.
Insidious, the Red Door?
That is bad, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you can't even close your mouth or open your mouth because it's sewn a certain way. So you literally just have to down it. I
Are
can't
you
take-
explaining this Human Centipede to us?
No, I'm explaining how people
Oh, I couldn't watch that thing.
that freaked. I couldn't cope with that.
See, if you're gonna watch horror films, you want. I mean, there's some horror films that when you watch them can literally mess your brain up for days afterwards. Most of the horror films these days are just so like it's like A, B, C, and that's the plot. They're not interesting.
Predictable.
But it's the fact they come out and it's like everything's quiet and they're walking down a corridor. All of a sudden you get dun, 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 and it's like, oh, is something about to happen? It's like, and then all of a sudden there's just blood everywhere, and it's like, oh, boring.
Watch the older ones because the older ones weren't so restricted on what.
When you go back to like the films that were made around the late 70s and early 80s, even though the special effects are terrible, the scripts are brutal because most of the films back then, there's so many horror films that are still banned because of the way the plots were, and the films are amazing, but they do screw you up.
Every old script is better than what they write now. Anything from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, the plot writing is so much better because people were more intelligent back then, so they could understand the complicated plot.
Have you seen Last House on the Left, Terry?
No,
he's not a horror.
but like even like stuff like sad stuff like Doctor Who. Old Doctor Who is much more complicated than the stuff we get now. It's even that is done then.
I've seen it, Matt.
Are you talking about the 2009 version or the 1972 version, Matt?
72. The remakes are always shit.
I like old horror films. I just don't like the new stuff. Old stuff is quite good.
Remakes are awful because they don't have the brutality. I mean, can you imagine if they did like the Psycho series, redid them all now, how bad they would be?
Did you see The Witches?
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Right? It was a kid's film, but it was absolutely horrifying. It even scares me now as an adult. The new one is so watered down. It's so bad.
You seen the uproar about the Snow White film where they haven't got 7 dwarfs. They've got 7 very different, varied human beings.
I should have applied for that. I might have got a part in that.
No, because all the dwarf actors are up in arms about it. Like, obviously not very high in the air, but they are up in arms about it because they're saying like, it's our niche. It's our niche, and we can't because they've basically taken it away from them. Disney are like so woke. I hate that word, but they are so like, let's change all this up. It's ridiculous. I mean, I've got no problem with who they cast for Snow White, but the whole premise of Snow White is her skin was as white as snow. It's the point of the story. Her mum named her Snow White because how fair she was. So having a Hispanic actor play it doesn't follow the actual story. They're changing the story to accommodate new whatever. I don't know. But getting rid of the 7 dwarfs and making it, I don't know, what, Snow White and the 7...
Wait a minute. They're bringing out
magical creatures or something like that.
It's being made at the moment, and they've got haven't got 7 dwarfs. They've got 7 very, very weird, random human beings.
Who made the Huntsman thingy then? What's the other one called?
Yeah, Snow White and the Huntsman.
Yeah,
who made that one?
That's not to do with Disney. That was closer to the original Brothers Grimm story.
Yeah, Grimm stories, wasn't it? But no, these are Disney live animated. Disney are going back through and just basically making live films of everything because they've just got no ideas anymore. So they're just remaking every single thing they've ever done.
Yeah, but they're doing it all wrong.
They are.
Yeah, that's sort of the point I was making.
They're doing a live action Lilo and Stitch.
Think you just like being with me?
And The Little Mermaid has caused some.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was, it's funny. It's funny because sometimes they're spot on, and you get these people raging about things for no reason. Like I remember when everyone was up in arms about like the live Pocahontas thing, saying that people were sort of saying that they'd got. I don't know whether it was the ethnicity or something wrong or this and the other, but people were saying no. If you go back in history and look, this is more likely to be what the people from there look like, this that, and the other. And it was like. They'd actually done some research, but the thing where they get rid of Seven Dwarfs out of a film, it's like, what are you doing?
I was looking tonight on the previews for the film tonight. They're redoing, or they're doing like another version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Michelangelo's my favourite.
Yeah, it was all like scratchy, broken up, sort of dark, cartoony, wasn't it?
Yeah,
a bit different, yeah.
They could do that and make it extremely dark. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would work really well if Christopher Nolan did it, like Batman Begins.
Yeah, like proper DC.
Like that dark. That would work.
Proper
like if they actually went round and just like butchered people.
What, you mean like the original Super Mario film?
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
The original Super Mario film. Have you never seen it?
No. None of it is
original
dark.
Super Mario film. If they made it today, they could make it so twisted and so dark. It'd be unreal.
Mario's not dark. The duck game.
Oh, I love your t-shirt, Claire.
Was darker.
That's my ass.
Remember the duck game with the gun?
Yes.
I loved that game. I spent hours playing that.
Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt?
Yes. I love
Play that
it.
10
which
times
you
fast.
can only play now if you've got a really old TV because it won't work on a flat screen.
You're so
No.
accurate with that gun. I literally think you could have pointed it at the wall opposite in the room and it would still
You
shoot
holding that gun would have been like someone else holding an RPG, wouldn't it? It's massive.
It was a big gun. It was like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was held two hands.
The Sega Mega Drive or Master System that was on, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then
I love
Sony-
my Master
I know,
System.
what was it that came out? Mega Drive.
Do you keep your Master System in your bottom drawer, Leah?
No. No, I used to have a Master System years ago. I think my mum and dad still have it somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's done on positional thing now, isn't it? Rather than the actual picking it up on like the CRT TVs did. It used to be done with light. I think now it's done with like gyros and stuff, I think.
Don't wake up.
I'm awake.
Do you know what? I
Yes,
also
sir.
have Abe's Odyssey as well on the PlayStation.
Abe's Odyssey was brilliant. And also, what was the one with the fox?
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, that's it.
And Spyro. I've got
What the
Spyro.
fuck? It was a
Spyro. I like
Bandicoot.
Spyro. Spyro's
What about
shit.
Worms?
Worms was good.
The original Worms I liked. And also Lemmings, the original Lemmings.
Yeah.
But old games where, see, the thing is, games back then, like things like, does anyone remember R-Type?
No.
No, right. Well, games back then where if you got stuck, it was tough shit. You were stuck and it was really frustrating, but you had to persevere and you only had 3 lives. And if you died and you had no saves and you had to go back and start from the scratch again. But now everyone's like, oh yeah, you got infinite lives. You got like this, that and the other. No one, that's why games have lost their like longevity with people actually playing them because you just get bored. Unless it's an online game, people just get bored with playing a game that's single player because they're easy. There's no challenge because no one nowadays is willing to put the hours in stuck on a level for 4 weeks.
No. Lara Croft in the Tomb Raider on the first PlayStation, she was so triangular. stuck in the water.
The best one was when you get the at the start of Tomb Raider, you get the butler to follow you, and then you lock him in the fridge or whatever it is, and then you run off and just leave him in the fridge.
Hang on, I can beat that. I was trying to do Taz of Tasmania for the Sega. I still haven't finished that yet. I'm determined. I'll get there one day. I will finish it. I can get
You don't even got Sega anymore.
Staying power. That's what we're missing these days.
I played
I
a game
played
called
Second
Exhumed as well. That was good.
I've never played that.
Second Life. I rented an apartment. I set it all up. There was like, it's a bit like Sims and stuff like that. You meet other people join you. But you can like buy like sex balls that you put in like the shower. And if someone goes and clicks on it, they start humping your avatar and stuff. And I made like a brothel and all sorts of it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I made loads of friends.
It's like Egyptian, but you
There's
had
a lot
like
of games that are like time sinks, though, aren't there?
Did anybody ever play Habbo Hotel?
Face huggers.
I love.
Am I the only one who played Habbo Hotel?
The games that I've sunk most of my time into over the last few years, apart from the obvious like Halo and COD, would be things like Ark and Elder Scrolls Online.
Don't even with Ark. I can't stop bloody playing that.
Oh, I don't. I had Ark, whatever it was, the Plus or whatever it used to be called. But me having to log on every 24 hours to feed because I had baby T-Rexes that I'd got up to like nearly level 500 or whatever it was, stupid thing. On an online server, so they were always there, so you couldn't just leave the game. No, that as soon as I broke free,
They changed it now. That as soon as as long as you're on PvE, you can go off, and it's got 10 minutes cooldown timer, and then nobody can kill you.
Well, that's a view.
What I wonder is, kids these days are never going to have that thrill of only getting 3 lives in a game. 3 lives, and then your game was over, and you restarted it from the beginning.
Is that in Lamberis?
I have no idea. All I know is it's an hour away from Snowdon.
What, Zelda?
Oh, he's an hour away. Well, it won't be then because that's right on the doorstep.
I broke my controller, so now I can't do it.
Oh.
I really miss the old.
It's not too hot. It's too cold. You can put that one on.
Jesus, what's the word?
Sony?
No. Strategy games.
Oh yeah.
The old ones, like you had
Age of Empires.
Age of Empires, Stronghold, Crusader.
Z-Star. All the good ones, the old ones.
I played. What was it? I played online for a long time. Before the days. What's the World of Warcraft? But before World of Warcraft, there used to be another one.
More online.
Hey, Mark.
Lineage.
Hey, hi, Mark.
Which one? What, Chris?
Hey, Mark.
Lineage.
Osman.
No, it wasn't that one.
More online.
They had. It was basically they had one where they had an expansion, and it was all very much like
Diablo.
Japanese samurais and stuff. I can't think what it was. This is going back into like the mid. Yeah, the very, very early 2000s.
There's a whole stream of Romans and
I can't think what the game was, but I played on it for years. It was like one of the first online games. It was the fact your heart raced because you had no safe place between villages against other players, and you used to have these people. If you wanted to go from one village to another, it would take you like an hour real time to get there, and then you'd have a load of a-holes just sitting there by the edge of the village, like to hunt you down before you got in there, and you had
Like
no way of
Forge of
getting safe.
Empires, those kind of ones.
No, this was like it's an online thing. I can't think what it was called.
I can't believe nobody's ever played Habbo Hotel.
I haven't even heard of it, Leah.
Never heard
I'm
of
not
it.
really a game player though. I played the ones where you do the hidden object games. Those ones.
Oh yeah.
Habbo Hotel was this, right? You might actually recognise it when you see it.
Professor Langdon.
Right. So it was basically a game where it was online, and you had a little avatar, and you could speak to other people, and they all had avatars, and there was like chat rooms, and there was like dance rooms and different rooms you could go in, and you could like create your own little room and stuff.
That sounds like Second Life. like the thing I was talking about.
It's pretty much similar. And then there's IMVU as well.
There was real people in those rooms and things.
Yeah.
All the avatars are real people.
Yeah.
Ultimate Online.
IMVU was very similar. They've changed it up now, so the avatars look really realistic. But when it was before, like years ago, the avatars were like just basically the little Barbie dolls or something. And you could like wear little outfits and have like wings and turn yourself into a fairy and have a little dragon pet, which was me. I was obsessed with it. And yeah, we used to play on that all the time, but you just talk to random people. But it was basically a chat room, so I'm assuming that's why they don't do it anymore. Because it's pretty much you could be talking to anybody. And online safety is now needs to be a thing.
Weirdos.
Yeah.
I've just picked up I've just picked up a £5 indie game which is getting a lot of traction. It's called Halls of Valor. It's a bit like a dungeon crawler. You just go in as a single character and trash all these ghosts.
Have you watched the documentary called Indie Game or Indie?
Yep.
No, it's a good documentary. All about the independent game market. It's really cool.
Do you know the game?
Following the story of it's following the story of what's that one with the meat? You play that. You play a bit of steak or something. I think you get mashed up all the time on each level. I can't think what it's called.
You dream up those concepts.
But it's Indie the game is quite a good documentary.
Matt, I
Yo.
sent you a picture. Have you played that in 2000?
Meat Boy.
Has anybody ever played Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
My cousin's wife is one of the designers of the game.
That is
yes, I played only for a little bit, Chris.
She's actually in it as well, apparently. I haven't like seen her in it, but I haven't played it for a long time.
Sea of Thieves is a good concept.
It's a good game. I enjoy it, but it's
Good night, Amy.
unless you have a group of people that you know, it kind of gets a bit boring. Night, Amy.
So, so I stopped playing Halo and I stopped playing COD really because it's just to be good at the games and be competitive, you have to be on them a lot and regular. Whereas Fortnite, I can just log on and like it doesn't. I don't care. I don't care if I die. It doesn't bother me.
The thing is,
with other games, it
if
used
you
to really stress me out.
mess up on Fortnite, like in a couple of months or a couple of weeks, it'll change to a new.
I don't mind. It's like if I lose, it don't bother me. Yeah. No, it was called. I'll find the name of it.
Maddie, are you talking about Larry?
No.
Mandy, you don't need to play a game to do that. Does that on a regular basis.
Called Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy. Tough as nails platform game where you play an animated cube of meat who's trying to save his girlfriend.
Wow.
I tell you what, I did get.
It's really hard. It's a brilliant game and it's free on Steam and it's on Xbox, I think, as well. It's a brilliant game. It's really old school platform.
I tried to play Poppy's Playtime.
Yeah, Super Meat Boy is brilliant, Caitlin.
I was screaming at that.
What was that, Claire?
Farmville.
Oh my God, Farmville was so good.
Picking those strawberries every 5 minutes. I was a pro.
It was brilliant. You can't even play it anymore.
Got me carrots once an hour.
Yeah.
The new ones are rubbish.
Mark, the documentary is called Indie Game the Movie.
Indie Game the Movie.
I played it.
There's other little ones like the British scene was like Bedrooms to Billionaires or something like that.
Merge.
Yeah, it's so monotonous.
I have 3 slings dead. Done 78, and there's another 20, maybe 25. But haven't molted yet.
That's good numbers.
Should be around 100, 110 in between there.
If you're not going to make a
These,
mess.
sorry, these are Emernias, yeah?
Ginger beer.
Yep.
Should be loud.
Where's Osmongo? Yeah, this is it's a event at the minute, so I'm doing like this C one, but
yeah. Easy.
Axel likes playing SpongeBob one where you have to make the patties. And so like you're in a kitchen and you have to like earn enough money to get your next oven, and then it gets a bit crazy because he's got to like make patties and coffees and all sorts and give it to everyone. He can't do it.
Yeah, it's really hard.
I used to like this really weird game. Right? I got it from a car boot sale. I think it was called like Worms or something, right? But it was the only game where you got so far through and they give you a code, and if you write the code there, next time you started up the game, you could put the code in, it'd take you back to where you left off before you had the ability to save. It was a really weird game.
Worms is great, Terry. That's where you can like chuck hand grenades and bazooka each other.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, it was like an old Sega game, but you could literally gave you codes.
It's even an old Amiga game. Yeah.
Mandy, yeah, I actually use them to fall asleep at night. They're actually the only thing that stops me thinking long enough to be able to actually conk out. I fall asleep with my phone in my hand most nights. Sometimes I fall asleep, but I'm lay on this side and it's off the edge of the bed. And literally, like, I'll wake myself up because I'll drop my phone on the floor and all I hear is a big thud. And Terry's like, what have you done now? And I'll be like, nothing. I just dropped my phone.
Just check the
I've
screen.
dropped my phone on my face a million times.
Oh, yeah. That's why I have the ring. No more dropping. I've also got my old phone case that I could put my finger in behind the case.
Yeah, that's what I do with this one.
Leah.
Is it worth getting a chair like Chris has got there, is it?
Yeah.
They're really, really nice.
Did you send me did you friend request me on Xbox?
Yeah.
You did, didn't you? So your name popped up on my screen the other day.
It should pop up on your screen every day because I'm on it every day.
We should go and do Fortnite at some point.
Yes.
I don't mind carrying you.
Yeah, right. I'll be carrying you too.
How many crown victories you got this season?
I haven't played the season. I think the top one I got was like...
Mine's much more sedate. It's like PGA 2021.
I haven't got the coordination. I think that's my problem.
There's nothing worse than trying to teach someone to play a first-person or third-person shooter and constantly you see them looking either up at the sky or down at their feet because they can't figure out which way to get the wire.
When I do the driving games, I'm like this, and I use my whole body.
Is it Mario Kart? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Am I showing the TV? Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. If anybody wants my...
Need some WD-40 on that door, Chris.
Oh, I love that.
I know. If Terry doesn't, I'm going to go mental. Please oil that door tomorrow.
I can't.
Oh, it's your door. I thought it was Chris.
Yeah. No, it's mine and it's driving me bloody mental.
I'm a mechanic. In my house, everything is oil.
Jay got fed up with the creaky door in our bathroom, and he comes in, he goes, I may have got a bit of WD-40 on the wall when I was spraying the hinges. I was like, what do you mean you may have? And I went and checked, and the whole wall was sprayed in WD-40. I had to scrub it with like sugar soap and all sorts to get it out.
Put a little pipe thing on it. He just sort of sprayed it like a...
Don't use the straw.
He's just opened the door with the straw, so the gap's like the door's open. He's gone shh down the hinges, and it's just gone straight through and all up the bathroom wall.
Oh, no.
One of the best things you can get for the like, door hinges and things like that all the time is actually using what we use for sealing on the dive stuff. It's just the silicon wipe.
Silicon oil, isn't it? Silicon lube.
Yeah. Silicon lube is the best lube. If you get the stuff they use for scuba diving that they do the O-rings with, this is sounding worse, isn't it?
You
to keep the O-rings nice and
you can buy it in gun shops as well. Because if you use CO2 rifles, you put it on your CO2 cartridges, and when it pierces it, it goes through and keeps the O-rings soft.
Yep.
I've actually got some in the car. In my car
silicon is going to be better than WD. WD's overrated.
He thinks it's the answer to everything.
WD-40 is only good to get rusty bolts off, not to oil stuff.
No, it's not a lubricant.
It evaporates
or to
and
sniff.
it doesn't work.
Wow, that is
there is that.
hell of a
I love the smell of it.
Caitlin.
What?
Look at the game Caitlin's on about. Santa's Rampage.
Oh, that's a brilliant game.
Oh my God, Terry knows it.
Yeah, that's an amazing game.
Oh, Caitlin, Caitlin, I'm gonna message you actually. Connor's not gonna be very impressed with me.
Santa's Rampage. I've not heard of that. I've looked that.
That's an amazing game.
If you say so.
My favourite game of all time, though, is Simpsons Wrestling.
No.
Simpsons Wrestling is amazing.
When I was younger, all the lads used to play a game, and it was a wrestling or fighting game, and you were in like a dirty toilet, and you could choose your avatar, and normally like they'd like choose a prostitute or something, and then go against some like punk dude, and then they just like batter each other with like chairs and things. But it was really popular. I can't remember what it was called. My parents wouldn't let me play it.
You guys know that W40 is just a brand name, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different ones. They have the silica spray. They have.
Yeah, I know, but in general, if you go in the shop, you'll buy the most common one, the basic one.
Yeah, and that's
people won't be looking for silicone or high strength works or penetration ones or.
How many cans of that do you have in your toolbox, Chris?
Sorry?
How many tins of WD-40 do you have in your toolbox?
How many tins of WD-40 do you have in toolbox? I have 4 different ones. I have high penetration one, the normal one, and another 2. I can't remember which ones.
Backup ones.
He remembers the high penetration one.
Yes, because you can't imagine how good it is.
Claire, stop being dirty.
It's not me.
Be a good girl for once.
She's a lady.
I'm a lady.
It's just got a longer straw.
She's a naughty lady. What she is.
Hey, nothing wrong with that?
No.
So yeah, a lot. And bearing in mind tomorrow I'll be stripping an engine down. That's gonna be needed.
What time are you off to Hollybush, Chris?
I don't know. Am I going to Hollybush tomorrow? I think I'm going Sunday. I can't remember. I know I need to pick the glass up tomorrow. So, but whatever happens, just message me. We'll sort it out. It's just.
When are you going to start making enclosures for other people?
Once I perfect the design, because at the moment what I have is still working on a lot. Where's the lid? There's the lid. All right.
How are your baby spiders, Chris?
Which ones?
All of them.
Well, I just rehoused 78 Humini, yes. Wow. I think I've lost only 1 curly hair so far, and that's it.
That's good, mate. That's really good.
Right.
That's really good.
And I've sold quite a lot of curly hairs to local pet shops. I don't know
That's
why
good.
they all buy curly hairs in.
Because curly hairs
Easy to sell move at pet shops, aren't they?
Yeah, right where we are. This
They
one.
are.
fair,
People
though,
see
Chris,
them, they
right?
see the.
Right.
If
so
somebody
far,
came up to you
got
and
this
said they're
far.
on their first tranche,
Obviously, you have the logo on the front. We have the hinge with the lock, which is working. Look. And it works fine. You can't even get it open if you bang it. And then
I'll take 5.
Which I have this. It's gonna be acrylic in there. Actually, Matt, I need you to get me some acrylic. The lid goes in like this.
Yeah.
And then now, obviously, I messed up because on that one there's no holes. On this one, I've made to hold the lid in, just like small tabs, and they're solid.
So will you use? Are these tabs going to be on the inside?
The tabs are on outside, obviously.
Oh, the tabs on the outside to hold the
Same as
lid
Exo.
in the middle. Yeah.
Literally same as an Exoterra.
Yeah.
And they are solid. You can see
Hold on. Not the same as an XO. Similar concept in design to the allegedly enclosures that we know as exo something or other. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said before, I can't take credit for all of the tank because I had already, because I'm lacking time. I found a ready design which I completely redesigned apart from the vent and the hinges. Even though one of the hinges I did redesign. Everything else is made by me.
What sort of thickness are you looking at for the lid?
Sorry?
What sort of thickness are you looking at for the lid? Sorry, Terry.
1 mil, 2 mil. Same as you use for exos.
Yeah, I actually use 4 to 5.
Yeah, or 3 or 4.
Only because you know on the exos, you know how where the rubber sits, where the mesh is. When you pull that out, the recess, the gap between the lid and the ledge on the inside of the actual Exo Terra, that is exactly 5 mil. So when you have it, if the my thought is if the silicon doesn't hold properly and the acrylic fell, it's going to not move. Whereas if there's a gap, there's a chance it could fall at an angle and then enter the enclosure, leaving a gap for the spider to come out.
Get acrylic cement, but they glue, what's it called, together.
I've not had a problem with it. It's just that that's my thought behind it. But the larger ones, I go 3 mil, like the 60 by 45, I go 3 mil because it's a lot of weight otherwise.
Yeah, but even the tank itself, we were literally just speaking with Osman before the live started. I'm making it out of 3 mil glass because it's lightweight and there's no need for the size enclosure to have it thicker.
I think that one's 4 mil, Chris.
Yeah, this is 3. So.
Will you be able to do it in like shorter sizes? Shorter?
Yeah. Obviously, the design is meant for 20, 30, but I can make the doors smaller, the bit smaller, this smaller, and everything else just fits perfectly. It's just the thing of the body.
I've got some silicon in to do this week, actually.
Oh, God.
I love siliconing.
The putting together of those is fine. It's the pulling the bloody plastic off.
I have got a really good price for the glass. Ling knows how much. It's really
already off.
And it's like
I'm not OCD about my holes all being in line on every single enclosure or anything.
Oh.
Chris, did you say you found somewhere really cheap to get acrylic from online?
I know where I can get it online. That's why I said I need to speak with Matt how much he gets it for.
Matt.
Yeah, the problem is, Terry, it's normally the postage that stings you.
Yeah, I need some really big stuff because when I do these custom-made lids, I don't want to do glass because I'd have to use toughened glass. So, if at some point one of my runners...
Yeah, but we've had a discussion about this already.
Well, can I make all of that?
So the only reason I use the company I use is because they are roughly the same as most other companies online, but it's about 8 minutes from my house. So
that's why I said I need to speak with you. Because
what I do is I make my order and I always put in the notes, email me for collection, and so I don't pay postage. I just literally go down there. Normally the next day they say it's ready, and I just drive over there. It's on like an old farm. They've got like a warehouse on a farm.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I said I need to speak with you because
postage is stupid on most of the things.
I know how much I need to pay. I think it was like 50.
Oh, bye, Elliot.
A lot of people have asked me. I've had messages off loads of people saying to me, "Could you cut or get it cut and drill it and I'll pay you to do it for me?" And I'm like, "That's fine, but me posting acrylic out, it's not easy because you don't want it going in a cardboard sleeve. You need to protect it if it's only 3 mil thick." And all of a sudden, you're starting to add things to the package. Sending it's not going to be cheap. I don't mind helping people out and then sort of like helping friends out and then taking them to the shows and stuff, but it's not viable for me as a little side hustle to be drilling all the holes and then charging the postage I'd need to charge to send it out because no one would pay for the lids. I might as well keep it to when I go to Phil's show or some of the other shows, I'll have some on me.
Do they do different textures there, Matt, as well? Do they do
yes, mate, and you can get curved edges, straight edges, you can get pre-drilled screw holes, or you can do them yourself, all sorts.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of using it.
The thing is, though, any of the animals that use it with is going to scratch the acrylic.
Not the snake.
Yeah, but Leah,
waiting to see Claire with a purple mouth.
Any scratch can be buffed out. any scratch.
What did I
Yeah,
do?
but that's effort.
Just eating that pen, I'm just at some point it's going to burst. And
No, it's a silicon case thing.
Oh, okay.
Right, I need it 1500 by
Apple pen.
I think 1500. Yeah, no 50. 154.
I'll message you. I'll message you the website link, Chris, if you want.
Yeah.
At least then you can
I'm
sort
trying
of
to
say,
get a shower screen for the monitor lizard. You know, like tough and pull across shower screen glass. So literally, you like sliding door basically to go into the monitor. 129 quid. But that's the cheapest way to do a door for him.
ignore that.
Probably get one the same for the boas the other time.
Yeah, probably get the same for both.
Definitely.
And then in the
I have
middle,
a password for Matt's thingy. I don't know where but that's a password.
Nova.
I'm gonna hack your account.
You can pay my bill for me if you want. It's just that's one I've got a lot of debt on, Chris. So you can pay my bill for me.
Chris, I'm going to jump off because I've got to feed the rest of my spiders.
Yes, thank you very much, Mark, for joining.
See you later, Mark.
I've got full rack to do.
See you tomorrow anyway.
Chris,
Yeah.
if you want me to drop them to you tomorrow, if you're busy, I can drop them down to you.
Yeah, but like I said, ring me on my mobile. It's better if you, because I often don't see them messages.
I ain't got your mobile number, have I?
You should do. I'll send
I
it
got
to
it.
you.
I'll send it to you now, Matt.
Right. Because you see, I don't know whether to take them over with me to Pete's and then
Yeah, just
sort
like
it
I
out
said,
for
just
tomorrow.
before you go, give me a ring and I will sort it out there.
Yeah, well, I'll leave here at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I'm up at 6. So.
All right, then. I'll call you in the morning. All right, then. Right, I'll see you all later.
No worries. Thank
Have
you.
a good night, everyone.
Night.
Bye, Mark. Take care, mate. Bye.
Hello, dude. Yeah, I'll give you an idea. So a 160, right? So the Exoterra 20x20 lid. So either for the Nano or the Nano Tool, I think the measurements are internally are 168 by 158. If that is the measurement, it works out for 4mm thick. It's about £3.20 cost. But that's obviously with no lids, no corner, no polished edge, nothing. It's just cut to size. But they are like they've got a tolerance level of I think it's 0.2 millimeters on the laser cutter. So they are accurate. And I've never had a problem with sizing on any of them. And all I do is then mark up and drill. Because the good thing, obviously, with Perspex is it comes with the protective seal on both sides. So you mark it out, drill it before you take that off. But the key to drilling these things isn't just getting your drill and drilling. You need a new drill bit, and you also need to have it on the slowest setting possible. Because if you try and drill through it fast, what happens is you blow the other side out, and you end up with it coning on the other side.
Can't you use one of those diamond bits as well, Matt? Like you use for tile.
See, what I do is my drill bit. I've got very, very new drill bits that I use for it, and they are like diamond tipped, whatever they are. And I put it on the slow setting, and it just goes through like butter. But you let the drill pull itself through rather than you push it through, because as soon as you push it through, you pop the other side, and it looks like an exit wound of a gun. Like, you know, it blows out and cones out, so you get that sort of like
Use all
almost
that
like that.
lube you've got, Matt. I've got a
Yes.
rig for my jumping spider enclosures that one of Jay's colleagues at work made. He's got one of them round saw cutters.
Yep.
And he made like a vice at the bottom, and then you pull it down.
Hmm.
But I pour water on it while I'm doing it to stop
Yeah,
it
I was
melting
about to say,
plastic.
pour water on it. It's gonna be much better.
Yeah, I do.
That's why I mean I leave the seal on it. I mean, to be fair, the slower setting, as long as you just let the drill do the work, it takes no longer time than you pushing it through as hard as you can on it anyway. It's like, you know, because a new drill bit, they're sharp. They just draw through acrylic.
What's he attacking? What do you attack?
Really?
Oh,
They don't
bloody
wanna
hell,
make
that's
money.
expensive.
Nobody wants to make
I'll get one of the Exos down. I'll show you what they're like when they've got the lid on.
Matt, that place what you use is mega expensive.
Depends what you're getting though. Like I say, because I don't pay for shipping.
Yeah,
So
but
£3 for an Exo lid.
for
on,
a 3 mil, what the size I need, it's £2.8. The place what I use for a 3 mil. There you go. For a 3 mil, it's £1.
Right.
And bearing in mind, I need 100 pieces.
Oh, right. Yes. If you're mass producing, yeah.
Yeah. And I think,
Like I say, for me, where I've got like 30 enclosures or whatever, and
place
I'm
what
not
I
paying
use,
postage.
They are 124.
Mhm.
But if I put, let's say, 100 in, or even 50, hold on, which is it drops down to £1.03.
Oh wow.
So if I buy 50 pieces, it's like for straight away. Oh, my basket is 241 quid. What I have in the basket?
Why is your monitor lizard
But
under
that
the water?
goes to efficiency of what they've got. Because if they're cutting lots of little pieces from a big piece, then that's
Yeah,
Hey, Bastian.
for them, isn't it?
they have minimum area charge.
You good, mate?
£1.
If they have to.
I could buy a sheet of acrylic and cut it myself, but
No.
nobody else. And again, we go back down to the thing that I don't have time.
Yeah.
I only have
You
2
can even
days a
get
week.
services where they do the drilling for you, but that does get expensive.
Like I have 2 days a week, and in those 2 days, I need to feed 1,500 spiders.
Yeah. See the 5 mil. See how flush that sits in the lid.
Yeah. Show the bottom.
Can you pass me my baby charger?
Yeah.
I'll give them obviously they've eaten my flowers.
Perfect.
I like that. That looks so tidy.
But it's literally just a bead of silicon round like the HA6, and it's cool. I've got these on all the small Exos. I've got all the Arboreal.
This one is not as pretty as yours.
Yeah, it's tidy though, isn't it?
Well, my silicone was shit.
Not the silicon, no.
Yeah, but silicon's
Too
an
light,
art form, man. It's like my first one was awful.
Well, Betty and I used to glue aquariums together. It should look right. But
You need to
I
get
remember how I did that one. I was like, fucking just squeeze it on, fucking chuck it in, I'm done.
See, most of the time, what people don't understand about silicon is on the guns is those nozzles when you get them.
They're too big.
They are not. You need to cut them with a sharp knife to get a smooth edge to get them coming out properly.
Isn't there a cut of it on the actual gun though?
Yeah, but most of them are crap. You need to use. They'll leave a little burnt. As soon as you leave the little burnt, they come out all over the place. You ask anyone who does stuff in bathrooms and things like that. You cut an angle yourself, super small.
And another thing, what you need to do is warm it up and squeeze it together, make it smaller.
Yep.
And then cut it.
And also,
And if you warm your silicon up as well when you do it, if you use a warm tube of silicon,
that's what they
rather than and also you can tape it off as well first. If you tape off the edges, then do it and pull the tape off, you get a nice crisp edge as well.
And also the other thing is when you're going along, just bead nice and far, one smooth motion all the way along, and then put your finger in warm water and just run it along straight away.
No, I have better one. Spray soapy water on it.
Yeah, soapy water
will
works.
Not stick to nothing.
No.
And done.
I got something even better than that. Get a silicone tape. It's so much easier. You literally just stick it on and it's done. Woohoo!
It won't work for spiders.
No, it won't make the building.
No, I know, but I'm on about everything else.
You can buy an electric silicon gun as well. If you're doing loads and loads of it, you can buy one. It looks a bit like a drill, but that makes it even better. Yeah. They use it for doing windscreens, don't they?
And I'm not going to say that I have access to one.
You have access to everything with your Latvian engineering.
No.
I've just realised on top of my shelf I've got three empty 20 by 20 by 30s that I haven't got. I didn't realise I had up there.
Hello.
Oh, well, I'm going to come and steal them now. I know that, Cookie.
They're going to have spiders in them very soon now. I know they're up there.
Oh,
I don't need exoterras anymore. I don't want them.
Yeah, Phil, you go.
The market's going to crash on the Exoterra Facebook marketplace soon.
No, I'm going to take them. I'm taking them.
You ain't going to take them all.
I am.
No chance.
Yeah, I need to look for a 20.
I have the devil on my
cube
side.
second hand.
Which one?
A 20 by 20 cube.
Oh, 20 by 20 cube.
Osman.
I see.
Yeah.
Do you want me to the Emernias? Do you want me to hold on for a few so that when you come to Coventry, they'll be here for you? Or
I have a female man here.
yeah, do you want me to hold any of the slings that are coming?
Yeah, I can do. But I have a female, so.
Yeah, Chris, Chris, if you can source one before Bristol and bring it along, that'd be great.
I had 2 females, but I gave one away.
It's just I've got a Jeep Ultra in a 15 by 15 at the moment, and it's too small.
Okay.
Lifting its water bowl everywhere. Unless it's a big water
We'll
bowl.
figure it out, man. We'll figure something out.
I genuinely thought I would have lost 1 or 2, but I haven't lost any, thank God.
I'm now thinking of making some similar enclosures to Komodo as well.
Is that your Cambridge eyes?
With
Yeah.
just the lid coming off.
Komodo clips.
Sorry,
They're quite big, aren't they?
Don't do the same Komodo clips.
I know the shit. They keep breaking.
See, my Komodos, the only Komodos I ever buy are the ones that are only top slide opening without the door.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one what I'm looking into making. They should be a lot easier to make.
Yeah, and also that you could do the front enclosure opener a lot better than the way they do it, where you just have to sort of put your fingers in, lift up next to the lock, and then it clicks in place on the way back. It's just
I've
cheap
made
and
this
nasty.
lock. If I can make a lock like this,
Yeah,
I'm sure I can make a lock like that.
yeah. They're I use those for the assassin bugs, the roaches, and the frog.
There needs to be more jumping spider enclosures. The ones that are available for jumping spiders are shit.
I think what's her face? I can't think of her name.
Spooder-nest?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the only decent ones. I think they're the
There you
only
go.
decent ones about.
Well, she bought her own laser cutter, didn't she, to do it all in house?
Yeah.
And
I've
those
got
glass
that
enclosures
enclosure
are
in
good for jumping spiders.
Yeah, these are perfect enclosures for jumping. They're 20
They're
quid.
not, because they've got open top lid.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
you want the
can't
one with
use-
the door?
You can't use a top opening lid for jumping
No.
spiders.
Right.
Only be front opening because they web at the top and you're just constantly breaking their web.
So for jumpers, how wide enclosure you need?
15 centimeters.
15 by 15 by minimum of 20 high. So
The
15 by
TSS
15
ones are
by
okay for
25
adults.
would
The
I'll
be-
make
TSS ones are okay when they're adults.
Yeah, but they I don't really like them. For
What is that
This
one?
is-
Is that Spooder-nest that you got
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, this is
I
her
love
Mark
that.
1.
Love that. That's a good size as well.
It's heavy as hell, this one.
That's a good point.
This showed is really
Yeah.
good.
It's got a castle in the back.
Because they like it a bit more humid.
They have the diode.
How come Claire's
completely
still
different
she's
to the
supposed to be
other
working her fingers to go
Yeah.
making stickers for
And that,
herself?
I've had pudding in that one her whole life, and she's outlived the other ones.
Pudding.
Claire, how come you're sat still? Aren't you supposed to be working your fingers to the bone making stickers?
Yeah, I have pudding in applesauce.
Bless her.
Yeah, I'll have a look into making that size enclosures because I need something smaller anyway. Because
And
I
velvets
like
as
those
well. Jumping
enclosures,
spiders
they are-
and velvets.
Yeah, because I like those enclosures size wise because they're perfect for juvies. So I
And
will be
mini
looking into
enclosures.
making smaller ones with the doors as well. So
Mini enclosures, because everybody keeps, you
No.
have your slings in the
Yeah, I
vials,
agree,
or
Oswald.
you have your little scorpions in the vials, but you can't move a scorpion from that vial into a proper enclosure. You need something in the middle, and everyone's like, they'll use like a deli cup or whatever, but some like the Liacellis, for example, they never go into anything bigger. So like a 10 by 10 by 10 cubes stuff, there'll be stuff that would live in that forever, and there needs to be more of them. The ones that you buy with a flat pack, none of them are like
the trouble is, yeah, I was going to suggest, like, you know, N exotics, like the old swell reptiles, they do a magnetic acrylic enclosure which effectively has got a top opening lid, right? But the way it's done with the magnets is you can actually turn it onto its side and have the lid slide up as a door, because there's deep enough for a jumper, for example, there's deep enough ridge where the magnets are at the bottom to be a substrate sort of holder. But the issue with them is the door, there's a bit of wiggle room, so they wouldn't, even the N exotics ones wouldn't be any good for a jumper, because they would get through the gap between the acrylic side and where the lid slides in and out.
It's the same with the flat pack ones where you use the rubber bands and stuff.
Because of the
People have
warping.
had warping, or they've not put them together properly, and things.
Well, this is why Mantis Den moved their bands and their connections more to the corners to combat that.
Yeah.
And they are a lot better now. They don't warp as much. I did a couple of tests on them over the last year, and there's hardly any warping on those ones. But it's normally where the door is, because the door obviously warps. There's no it's not fixed in the corners, because they're always central locking on the door, aren't they?
Yeah.
But I was trying to think who it was that was doing a different door design. I know Mitch's new one with the lid is brilliant, because you can't accidentally slide the lid open and shut. It's the way it's magnetized is really good. But they're still not ideal for jumpers either.
Jumping spiders and velvets, I think sliding doors are no good.
No.
And top opening doors are no good. You can use top opening for velvets, but they do have a tendency to make thick web up there.
They also have a tendency to sit in the ridge between where they open and they sit. If there's a gap up, like a deli cup lid where you've got the bit, they'll sit in that little ridge bit and think, how's it got in there? Yeah.
These
Yeah, why do we keep these things?
Not all of
the whole stack.
To keep us busy. I like my enclosures. I've put a vent on each side and a vent on the top, and I like the way they're decorated. But it's not ideal for other people, because you have to pick it up from the bottom.
Yep.
The
same with Lucy's stuff. Spink.
Yeah, Lucy
Right.
Odette Spink. Yeah.
Yeah, she's only up the road from me. Her stuff's really nice designs, but again, it's that you are talking about taking a design of a tub and you are turning it upside down for use for a spider.
As soon as you put the vents in those tubs, they're not vacuum anymore, so the bottoms haven't got that vacuum grip.
It's a tarantula room one, but that's with all the magnets.
Yeah, the trouble is with the vents on those, a lot of anything under subadult, the mesh is not small enough on the tarantula ones. I don't think the babies would still get through that.
Yeah, until I6, I7, a lot of them are still on fruit flies.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say what sort of mesh you need for the tops of those enclosures, because I'll just get berated.
At least for spiders and stuff and inverts, at least you can get properly built.
Terry Mark showing you something.
Well, if you show me a Cal Cody's, I'm going to kick him in the nuts.
Oh, what a surprise.
Oh, man.
I had some mites get into my baby spider enclosure.
Yeah.
So now I separated them. But do you want to know something weird? They're doing better.
Have you put one in each pot or a couple in each pot?
One in each pot.
All right.
They're each little bit.
Yeah, I was saying, like, for spiders and stuff, at least we can get proper enclosures.
They're very, very cute. I don't know if they've eaten the flies. There's flies, like, I chucked a fly in, like, each pot. But I've chucked 3 in each pot, I counted. And so there's a couple that are in webs, but they don't look eaten.
It's not that easy to tell with the fruit fly because they're fruit flies.
Yeah. They look like they got fat bums.
How can you tell?
You
they're
can
so
tell.
small?
You can tell with the new slings. They literally look skinny or they've got a fat bum. But
Yeah, they look
there's
like they've
nothing
all
you
got.
can do to change the fact. Well, change whether they ate or not.
Yeah, makes sense.
All you can do is feed them every 3 days and miss them every 3 days. Oh, 2 days. 2 days.
Sorry, I keep bothering me with all this crap.
Don't worry.
If you don't know, you ask. That's how you learn stuff.
Yeah.
That's the difference between. That's how you learn stuff. Like if somebody wants to know how to keep big snakes, they bring up me.
Claire, I'm really trying to contain myself right now.
What? Contain yourself on what?
I'm confused.
Relax. It's fine.
You know, like when you get spiders and stuff, at least you can get appropriate sized enclosures. If you've got reptile stuff, you've either got 3 foot, 4 foot, or 6 foot. That's it. Phil was telling me the other day. They used to make modular ones, so you could add like 2 foot pieces on. So you could buy a Viv that was 4 foot, and then you could get another bit, add it on, and make it 6 foot, and then add another bit on and make it 8 foot. They stopped making them.
Oh, there he is. Me looking for him. He's there. Look. There you go, Claire.
Well done.
Can you see it?
Can you
Put your
see
hand
their
behind it.
markings on them yet?
Yeah. Nope, still not.
No.
Oh God! Hang on, I gotta try and turn it so I just don't want to drop them.
Can you see their
Yeah.
markings on their abdomen?
Take a picture and send it to me.
You on about the jumping spiders?
Yeah. So can you see the white dot markings on their abdomen?
No.
No. Normally you don't separate them until they've got those markings. But
I didn't know what to do because they were.
I separated first. I separated as soon as they came out of the egg sac because I didn't realise you should keep them together. I mean, that was like 4 years ago now, but.
So in other words, Leah, you've done it wrong.
Well, no, I just was worried
I'm not
about
saying
this.
that. I'm just saying.
Why are they wearing white Doc Martens?
That is what I'm trying to show you.
Oh, that's a scorpion.
It is the tiniest little scorpion ever.
Well done.
Is that Elia Shelley's baby?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
My
I
one
love it
died.
when they're that tiny.
That is so small.
They are Diddy.
Oh my goodness.
When Jeremy gave me mine, I searched the pot. I did not know what I was looking for. I must have flicked it around the pot several times because they are literally minuscule, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best bet is just to get a black light and pop it on spot
the
where they
velvet?
are.
The velvet's from Jeremy.
No, the light.
No,
Oh,
the light
sorry.
cherries. Yeah, I've got
I'm way behind.
19 of them. I'm trying to remember because somebody's had some. And I can't remember who it was.
Sharon?
Yeah, Sharon's having. I can't remember how many she was having. I need to deal with it because I need to write it all down.
She knows I will.
I think
got
I think she said 4, but
Okay, I've got 19 in here. Oh, that was it. Thomas. Thomas is having one. I've got to send one to Thomas. So I've got 18 left. Sharon wants 4, so I've got 14 left. So.
I need a lot.
I was watching the
One in
stream.
here that's.
Thomas had got the C. elegans that I sent him, and he was just couldn't resist taking the lid off, and it ran over the desk.
He spent the rest of the stream trying to find it.
Yeah.
He was panicking, wasn't he?
I think he's.
I've got one that's bigger than the rest, but that's Tron's. I don't know if I put it in here. I wrote Tron on it.
What are you meowing for? This is people food, not cat food.
Did I put it in?
Tron's one. Didn't you put it up on one step? It's up on this, up on.
Possibly, but I can't see up there at the minute.
Everyone in chat's asking how much, Leah.
50 quid.
I genuinely don't know.
Let's start the bidding at 20.
No. Let's start at 50 and work down.
No, I genuinely don't know at the minute. I don't want to seriously outprice anybody, but I also don't want to charge too much because for me, it's them going to a good home. Any money I do make off any of the animals that I sell is either spending money for me at the shows or stuff for my animals. So it's kind of one of them things, you know what I mean? I don't, like I said, I don't want to overprice.
Yes, Leah, retics are expensive, aren't they?
Listen, the everybody loves the Liacellis. If they want them, they'll buy them. If they don't buy them, then somebody else will. You know, price them accordingly. Don't worry about it.
Does anybody else keep a sling pot down their bra?
What? Claire?
I used to, but it was
Not telling you
uncomfortable.
about my brass.
I'm trying to catch some ants. So I decided, I decided to take it with me and didn't catch any ants.
Well, you weren't going to catch any ants in the cinema, were
Yeah.
you?
Mandy and Al wants to know how much you're selling them for.
I don't know. I don't know.
What's the matter, Trond?
You know the advice you just gave Leah?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm with Trond.
Yeah.
I listen. I upped the price after you guys gave me grief on the last string.
Only by £2.
Not enough.
Oh my god, I counted. Real
Wow! Mei-Ling, have a gold star!
I think she guessed it.
Claire, if you consider paper cost, printer cost,
electric,
the time you spend cutting, printing, designing, editing, £8 a pack.
No.
Do you even break zero?
I think if your name's Phil Barber, it should be at least £16 a pack.
Yeah.
Right.
If you're afraid of people getting mad for you making money off it, that's their problem.
No, I'm not. I mean, I told you I've had some people get shitty, but there's.
Yeah, but
well, tell them to.
That's not a problem.
Hold on.
Those prices.
No, I have better idea. To those people who were moaning, tell them, fine. I'll get everybody who's in the pack to pay for them, for their logos to be in that pack, and I'll give them away for free.
Yeah, see,
that.
I considered that. I considered saying, you know, if everybody wanted to buy, say, 2 or 3 sheets of their own logo, that would be a couple of quid per person, and that would get them a lot of packs made. But if I give these away free to everyone else, the demand for them is going to be way more than I can make. It wouldn't. That wouldn't ever
Always,
work.
as soon as something's free, people are always like, "I want 5."
Yeah, they'd be exactly.
Yeah.
Born in
But Claire,
But then limited availability, you can charge more.
Claire,
yeah.
if we take Chris's suggestion and we all pay, like, say, £2 for a certain amount of stickers to have them put in, and you don't give them away, but you sell them for, let's say, a £5 for your time printing, cutting.
I'm still fine with it. I don't fucking care.
Yeah. Then we pay for the stickers and you get paid for your side of it.
Mantis just got the mealworm.
Or I could just charge what I'm saying.
You are, Chris?
Yeah, but
I
then
think
you need to
Claire's-
listen and don't
Double.
undercharge.
Double that.
No, I've worked out
£15
costs.
for holographic.
Yeah.
How much is the cost?
Don't ask Mei-Ling to add it up for you.
Okay,
Don't
so
ask Mei-Ling to calculate that.
Oh, what is that, Mark?
There's a giant.
Wait a minute, let me.
mantis
Oh,
eating,
Sorry, just having trouble seeing it because I can only see it on the little screen. Oh wow! Oh, that's pretty.
He's a nice size now. I think it's a she. Sorry, Neil.
How many segments has it got on its back?
No, that!
What do you do?
Pee on my shoes. I thought we were friends.
Claire, at the end of the day, people can't expect you to do shit for free.
I know my costs that I've been charging everybody has been £2 a sheet of white gloss and £2.50 a sheet of holographic, and I'm using 4 sheets in each pack at the moment. As soon as I get any more logos, that's going to go up to 5 sheets.
For the sheet alone, it costs you £8.
I was thinking about this, Claire. When the people were moaning at you saying you shouldn't be making money off of other people's logos, right?
Yeah.
The simple reply to that is we've given our logos because we want to be part of the pack.
Yeah.
We haven't just had our logos stolen off of the internet and you've just designed a pack
We've
around
given
them.
approval, so I don't
We've
have to
given
buy
you
it.
consent to use our stickers for the pack. We're not the people in the pack have made the pack for you to be able to sell them to people who want to buy them with our logos, because it saves us having to carry a box around with it.
It doesn't make sense. Like,
And also,
why give approval?
Yeah, to those people, you can say you buy the stickers and give them away for free. What difference it makes?
Yeah.
If
You don't
if you
make
tell
money
me
on
who
those
it
stickers
was,
anyway.
I'll give them a really good bollocking. I've got a lot of frustration and anger to take out. I could give somebody a really good bollocking right now. It'd be
It
hell of a
doesn't
bollocking.
matter. It wouldn't matter if I was giving these stickers away for free or whatever, because I've thought of something that should benefit everybody and is a good idea. I was always going to get grief from somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you do, you're gonna get grief.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've given you consent for my sticker to be in there. Matt's given you at the end of the day, we've all given our consent. And if somebody's got a problem with that, they've already signed it, so it's their problem.
I found the form really confusing. I wasn't sure what I was signing up for, to be honest.
Well, you'd say that. I've had people sign up thinking that they're buying the pack and not actually putting their logo in. So.
Oh.
Well, that's their problem. They fucking.
I couldn't have been any clearer, I don't think. I do explain in
But
detail.
then again, you sent me the link. I signed for it, and I thought, oh, where do I send the money for?
Yeah, I've probably had, I kid you not, between 10 and 15 messages saying, how do I pay for this? And I'm like, no, that's not how I'm doing it. It's for other people to buy. But it's choice. This is the thing. People getting aggy with me. I'm not forcing anyone to buy them. If you don't want to buy them, don't freaking buy them. I'll keep them myself. You know what I mean? It's a choice. No, I'm not charging anybody for anything. If you want to buy the stickers, you can buy them. If you don't want to buy them, then don't. It's no.
Fuck them all. They're
I don't even know why. I don't even know why.
I'm a bloody foreigner, and I really don't speak English that well, and certainly don't read that well. But the thingy on your website was completely clear. No question.
I tried to be as transparent as possible. I wanted people to know that what permission they were given, that it was going to carry on to another pack, that they'd have to join the other pack if they weren't joining now, and that I was going to be selling these as part of a community pack. I'm not.
Yeah, it was completely clear. It's
you're not responsible for their stupidity.
Exactly right, Chris. That's the best sentence he's ever come out with.
And that's the thing. You're not responsible for their stupidity.
For the most part, everybody has said to me, what a brilliant idea.
Normally people get butthurt when it's an idea that they think, oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
There's somebody that I was blocked on all platforms because they were copying my stuff, and then they've blocked me to stop me seeing that they were copying my stuff, even though I've never called them out. They suddenly unblocked me and sent both their logos to me to have it done.
Funny that.
Pack. I know, right?
I hope you didn't do them.
I did do them because that's not who I am. I'm not a bitch.
I would have done it and printed it on the back.
Oh, you're a lady.
I'm a lady.
Oh, we're happy.
No, that's not how you do it. You don't block them. You leave them there and let them watch you succeed.
Yeah.
You put them in and then accidentally put 2 of their letters round the wrong way and their name or something. No regrets. No regrets on the tattoo.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Their logos might be in the pack. My card is in the pack because I've made the pack. So, you know.
Fuck them, just made it more expensive.
Most important question is Claire coming to Bristol yet?
No.
Jeez.
No.
Where does she live again?
I agree with Trond. They're way too cheap.
Well, I am cheap.
Are you really going to
Your
let me down,
stickers are
Claire?
cheap.
Sorry. Stop putting
I don't know about Bristol until the day before Bristol.
That's how I used to go to the shows and then still go to the show. Say to everybody, no, I probably won't go to the show and still be like, oh, hello, I'm here.
Oh, we've got it all sorted, but in this house we can't plan anything because my son is mental.
No, he's not. He's lovely.
It's his worst nightmare, and I have no choice but to bring him, and I don't want to put him through it. But he's saying that he wouldn't mind going if he gets to go in his chair. He's got a, McLaren disability pushchair thing. And his headphones and his snacks and stuff like that. So it's not just that, it's the drive.
Yeah, but the only problem...
Bear in mind, Terry will be there, so just shove him with Terry if you can.
Yeah.
At the show, he's going to be fine because there's so many of us, you could just...
My kids are coming too, so they can keep him occupied too.
He can make as much noise as he likes and he can touch people as much as he likes, but as soon as somebody touches him that he doesn't know or makes noise, he loses his mind. He's like, some autistic kids can't make eye contact, whereas Axel physically needs to be in your face. Like, he's the opposite.
Yeah.
But he might be all right. But I will pay for it.
I think we met him under the table at Seas, didn't we?
You did meet him under the table at Seas. We set up camp under the table and he'd just pop out now and again and go, hi, how can I help you?
Yeah, and Claire, you also, you have the option from me and Sharon.
I know, Sharon's not having none of it. She's like, Axel's mine, I'm taking him.
I always keep kiddie ear defenders in my bag.
Yes, he doesn't like wearing ear defenders, but he does love music
for yourself,
and will wear headphones for music.
Yeah, I've got some.
I had the little kids next door earlier on trying to get me to go on holiday with them.
Zone out sometimes.
What? Like, he was like, do you want to come?
I get
boring.
overstimulated from
I don't know, Lottie, I can't come, I've got to go work. Oh.
I get overstimulated.
Why?
Live. His repetitiveness with noises or bouncing or ticking or it just gets to the point sometimes where I just want to.
Yeah, Victoria's been very loud this week to be bossy to get me to do things for her. She's just raised the volume.
My eldest is Asperger's. I'm ADHD, and my youngest is being assessed for ADHD and autism. So when all three of us are together, Stanley will trigger me off to have a meltdown. Then Stan will have a meltdown because I'm having a meltdown, and Reggie will just bounce off both of us. And my husband's just like, yeah.
My husband is
I have to
Asperger's.
take myself away. What, sorry?
My husband's Asperger's.
Yeah.
And he ticks and stims, and he's very, very good with Axel until Axel's not good. And then it just doesn't work, which is why I can't leave them at home and go to Bristol. My sister-in-law has said, oh, I'll come and get you. We'll go stay in the hotel. We're going to have a brilliant time. I can't leave them. Jay will be on the phone like within minutes because Axel will lose it.
Better with the youngest when he's naughty. I'm better with him because we bounce off each other. The one that doesn't have any additional needs, the middle one, I can't cope with him.
Really?
I can't. He's too much for me. How weird is that?
No, I get that. I have effing and blinding like shouting matches with my eldest. There's nothing wrong with him whatsoever. So I can.
I have that with the youngest, and he, not me back, him at me. But the middle one, who hasn't got any additional needs, everyone loves him because he's always talking about animal facts and he's always talking about historical facts because he loves reading encyclopedias and all this stuff. But he's so calm that I can't cope with his calmness. It makes me uncomfortable.
Can't we?
I can't. And sometimes it's too quiet and it makes me feel on edge. So I've got to go into the other room with the one that's going nuts. And then that's when he gets spammed with all of us being nuts. Videos of all of us just being nuts and me being in my happy place.
Well, at least Mei Ling knows she's mental, because I was just about to tell her.
I am mental.
Hey, that's why we're all friends, because we're all fucking mental.
What I want to know is, why can't kids bring a plate down a set of stairs? They can take it up a set of stairs, but they can't bring it back down a set of stairs.
One of my bosses texted me this morning.
All
and
adults.
I thought it was Friday. Friday, so it's my day off. But I had
Why I
a
live in a
text
bungalow.
from one of the directors saying, "Oh my god, you are so effed up," and I was like, "Wait, am I working today?" It's like, they always say that I'm like, I literally fuck up everything. The only time I don't fuck up is when I ask those two how to do your job. I get those two to do it for me, so I get complimented on my work, and then I keep my job.
So basically, she's getting paid for me and Matt doing the work.
Yeah, do you like my nails? Because I was doing those while they were calculating because I couldn't calculate to fuck.
Like your nails look banging.
I know.
See, whilst Mei Ling's been painting her nails, I had to do my job and somebody else's job all on my own today.
No, but the thing is, Terry, I really try. Like, I give Matt answers that I think is the answer before I ask him for his help. I do with Chris. I ask him, "Is this?" What did I ask you today?
You can't touch
She asked
Matt
me,
and tell
"Is
him the
that?
answer's
Can you
7.
calculate this?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
No, I asked you a question. Oh no, it's 4:30 till 7, 2.5 hours.
Nova,
Yeah.
leave my Epidecco alone.
And I didn't
Nova,
know the right answer.
leave my Crusty alone. I'm here.
She tricked me.
I didn't trick you. I asked you if my answer was right.
No, she tricked me.
Was her answer 7, Matt? Is the answer always 7?
She tricked me and said, "Are you any good at?" She's basically got. She's like a gnome with a fishing rod. She just sat there and threw the little fishing rod out and said, "Like, are you any good at maths? Do you want to get involved in a maths question?" It's like, go on then. And then she hit me with about 4 pages of text.
Oh, wow. Do you remember that word I was trying to teach you? No. If you'd have just replied no, you wouldn't have had the 4 pages, would you?
I know,
and
but
I wouldn't have learned a new skill, which
I
I'm
was
going to need.
expecting a maths question.
It was a maths question. It was a
It
wordy
wasn't. It
one.
was arithmetic. That's not maths.
And then he's been helping me with Rams.
I'm going back to work in September.
Yep.
Get your job.
I'm going back to college in September, so I kind of need all of this advice before I start.
Well, Leah's got one of her old jobs back, so she gets a bit of routine in her life. So I'm actually
taking the kids to school,
I'm
but not
really
with the
proud
one
of
I
her.
had before that called
Oh, I was
social
going
on.
to say.
No, I was with
Not
with
the same.
the person before that. So
The
like
same boss.
the old boss, the old boss. So like basically, their name's Tony and Paul, and the bad one is Hazel. We call her Hassel because she's a pain in the ass.
I don't. I call her far worse than that.
But yeah, we I had a message today. No, yesterday. Sorry. Would you like to have another run with us? And I was like, yeah. She said, are you still working with Hazel? And I told her the story. What happened? She's like, what a bitch. And I was like, I know. And then she messaged me back. She was like, the dream team's back together again. And I was like laughing my head off. So yeah, I've got my job back. I just got to go sort out my DBS now. I've got to go down to County Hall and sort all that out.
What if
No
you
time
run
to
into
touch
the
it.
other one? If you run into the other one during your school run, are you going to just run her over?
Yeah.
No, we're not running her over. I got a new car. I'm not denting that.
No, I don't have to actually take the kids. I just got to sit in the back with them, so she won't even see me because the black windows are tinted.
Okay.
So I just sit in the back and make sure the kids aren't killing each other.
So you didn't want to say you're an escort?
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, I'm an escort again. Yay!
To be fair,
But no, actually, they call it now a transport passenger assist. Now,
To be fair,
and I have to have proper ID now. They've changed it up a
to
bit.
be fair, it will give you something though to have to get up in the morning. It'll give you that reason to get up at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it'll give you that bit of motivation.
I just miss it. I miss it.
It's nice.
It's 20 quid a day
Nice
for
to
like half an hour's work.
Is that morning and afternoon?
Yeah, like 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes in the evening.
It's just if you haven't got work, it doesn't half sort of ruin your like how you set your day up. If I have a week off, it completely messes me up.
I need to find a way.
I have a week off
more
every
money.
month.
I know. I have had 3 weeks off, and
Ling has half a week off every week.
I
I've only ever had 2 weeks. I've only ever had 2 weeks off.
4
I've had
days.
2 weeks off in 6 years.
I'm a lady of leisure.
Yeah, I want to be a lady of leisure. I'm
Michael.
getting there, Claire. I'm getting there. I'm doing 3 days.
Michael, I've potted 78, and there's another 20.
I hate
25
doing
that haven't
nothing.
bolted yet.
I wouldn't be doing
and
nothing.
it's not good for your mental health either.
I've got loads to do all the time.
I've had a nightmare week.
I always keep
two
busy. I just do my
sleepless
crafting and stuff. I can't not do anything at all, or I can't just like sit here. So I need to.
The thing is, like today, I had such a busy day, but to you, it would have taken you guys like 2 hours to do. It took me the whole day because I zone out and go into a whole little phase in my head. So
I don't stop. I do not stop. I do bare minimum of 20,000 steps a day, and sometimes I haven't even left the house and I've done that many steps because I'm always on it.
The problem is I can't do a lot of like walking around or getting stuff done because I can't stand for long at all. So like, and it's getting worse sometimes as well. Like, it depends on the day, depends on how bad I am that day. Like some days are worse than others. Some days are all right. But like the past couple of weeks, I'm having trouble with my wrists. So you know the way like when you normally push a door, your wrist kind of bends back like that. That hurts really bad.
Carpal tunnel.
You have got carpal tunnel for me.
I don't know if I do. I don't think I do.
Well, that's how mine started.
I think it's just fibro. So
do you find you can't sit still, Claire? Do you find you like constantly walking around from room to room looking for stuff to do?
Pretty much. There's always a list of stuff to do. I look after 3 adults and an autistic child, and that doesn't sound like I should look after 3 adults, but I'm the only person that cooks, cleans, does the washing and everything else. And I've got severe OCD, so
I'm the same, except I haven't got the OCD, but Leah can't do it, and the kids do such a bad job of it.
I do that with Victoria, but cleaning takes a back seat with me, so I'll do that once a week or something.
Yeah.
You work harder than all of us. You do an amazing job, mate. Honestly, you really do.
Yeah.
It's hard doing what you do every single day. Like I only look after Leah, and
I'm getting help now. So I'm getting help in like she's at a day centre on Mondays and Fridays now.
That's good.
And the carers that come on the Tuesday and Thursday for about 3 hours, they sort of will take.
I had a dream about Bristol the other night. It's just come back to me. And you were there, and I was like, "Where's Vicky?" And you were like, "She's at the daycare thing." And I was like, "But isn't that in the day?" And then I woke up.
This is one of my random projects that I've just done. Ah, shit! I got cramped.
Oh.
You okay? I feel for you.
No, Vicky's coming limb collecting at Bristol.
Is that hair for you?
Oh,
I probably won't end up putting it in my own hair, but I was determined I was going to make some. My foot is cramping so bad.
Oh, God.
Say, Mark.
Ling, you should put these in your hair.
No,
Ooh,
I can't put that in my hair.
I would. They're awesome.
Stop creeping at the furry sausage.
I don't have colour on me apart from my lips.
You can do black.
But I've got black hair.
But is it dreaded?
No, it's not dreaded.
These are like
This
half
conversation
dreads.
about hair is very discriminatory.
That is really cool.
This is the thing,
Oh.
though. I need to keep busy, so I randomly decided I needed to make a head of dread. Do you know what? These sell for £200, a full head of these.
Yeah.
What hair is that?
Canlon. Synthetic hair.
Oh. Can you straighten it? Can you put heat on it?
No, that's how I put the curls in it with heat. If you put heat on it, it won't be curly anymore.
Nice,
You wear them for like, they plait into your hair and you wear them for like 6 weeks.
Yeah, but when you wash your hair, does the curl stay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you, the thing is you don't have to wash your hair.
My hair goes super fluffy when I wash my hair, and then I have to like oil it down.
I wash my hair every other day, and it infuriates me.
Why?
I've cut all mine off.
The mission.
I've cut all mine off, and I've cut
I
my
cut all of
beard
mine off.
short.
I had hair down to my waist.
My hair.
I had that long hair as well at some point.
You did. You look like a werewolf.
My hair takes so long to dry.
Is that all your own hair?
No, it's invisible.
Okay.
Duck on your face.
It's
Oh,
invisible.
okay. Like,
So-
Matt, are you feeling a bit
I
left
don't think you
out?
can see it. Anything?
Oh, that was mean, Trond. That was
I
mean.
feel this is very discriminatory, and I'm quite offended actually. YouTube,
Look at my eyelashes.
YouTube terms of service violation. I feel.
Yeah, aren't there, I'm sure there's old pictures of Matt with long hair.
He does.
One
He looks like
second,
Connor.
I will.
He's got
He
one
might
in that hand just to remind himself.
No, this the only reason this is in this room is because Connor keeps bringing it in here.
This
you're not
picture,
going to be able to see jack
Keep
shit
putting
on
it in
this
your room
picture.
then.
this picture what I'm going to show is at least 15 years old.
Oh wow.
It looks like
Wow.
Matt.
So you can grow hair then?
I used to have hair down to my belly button.
He's got monkey sideburns there.
Whose hair's that?
Me?
No.
Oh, those luscious locks.
I used to have
Oh
them longer.
wow.
Yeah.
That is really, really nice hair.
My hair's gone now. I've got my mohawk and my short beard.
Yes.
I look like a
I
twat
gave
now.
that much to charity.
No, don't you
It's
ever
not-
look horrible.
That was after they cut about that much off.
Terry, I went for the inverted mohawk look. It's like have the bald bit here.
Well, I
and
used to
the
have
grown
my, I
hair.
used to have my, I used to have my hair like this. I watched that video back the other night that I made with the retips, and I thought I looked like a homeless bloke with snakes. So I thought, I've got to do something about this.
At Brighton, everybody met my husband with a bald head, and he had shaved his head a few days before the Brighton show. He got bullied for it so much at work, he grew his hair back. He was
Really?
Yeah, people were so mean.
Oh my god.
But now he's gone. Now he's gone. Instead of just like a typical short back and sides, he's grown it out and he's slicked it back. He's having some kind of midlife.
I've not tried to see what it looks like. So, people say, "Oh, you should shave."
Give that to Scott to add to
Go
his
bald.
fake
beard.
I sometimes have my phone in the. No, this is going to come out really strange. How do I word this without sounding like?
This is going to be
But
brilliant. I'm looking forward
I'm in
to
the bathroom, right? And sometimes people don't see. So you see the face, right, with the beard. But if you put the torch like that, you can actually see where my jawline is.
Oh, look, you lost half your face.
You lost half your face.
Oh wow.
That
You really
jawline
did.
is high, isn't it?
You got a pea head.
One of my friends once,
Encouragement.
Good job you got a beard.
one of my friends once, he said he got involved in a fight and some bloke thought his chin came down with his beard. That was funny.
Do it again.
Where does my shoulders go?
Do it again. It's going to be a meme.
I was going to eat them.
Yeah.
Can I have them with some sugar, please?
It's weird because the tash actually comes down further than my jaw. So if I shaved everything off, I'd have like some 70s porn star moustache.
You should do it. Do it, Matt, just for the look. Go for it.
I was actually gonna shave the middle bit out here and just have these massive pork chop things I can go up over the top. But then I
You
thought,
can
no, that
see
was
by doing
That-
that.
Matt,
That taking a beard off makes a bloke.
Matt,
Don't it?
I really don't
Yeah.
mean to be rude, but that tash without the beard, it looked like this. What's it called? The WWE wrestler.
Oh no, that one. Yeah, no.
I wasn't sure where Trond was going with that one. Then.
No. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, the hot
Yeah.
lip.
Hulk
what
Hogan.
he-
Handlebar moustache, isn't it?
Yeah.
Chris, where's yours?
Upstairs.
Aw. I showed you mine.
Right, Claire, your turn. Show your pussy.
Say
Mine's
hello.
dead.
Why you fidget? He thinks he's getting food. He's already been fed. Yeah. Patties.
I can't believe I'm still awake. I'm running
No,
on
not
2
me.
hours sleep.
I'm like still thinking about that bloody Barbie film.
I do love the fact I set myself up for all this abuse. I love it.
Oh, did you tell everyone there was more men there than you would have
I
thought?
promise I will make a GIF. Oh no, I won't make a GIF. Al, are you still in chat?
Yeah, the whole bloody cinema was full of men. Like when I say men, I don't mean like men with their children. I mean like
Proper
groups of
manly
men with like tattoos and everything.
Big beards.
And I was like, right, either they're here for Margot Robbie or there's a whole thing like bronies but for Barbie.
I'd be there for Margot Robbie. I didn't know she was in it.
Good Barbie.
Oh.
If you are going to,
she's fit.
But don't you think that all the men should watch the actual animated Barbies first so they understand who Bibby is, the Nutcracker?
No, because it gives an unrealistic version of women, and it shouldn't be allowed in today's modern society.
Oh,
you want to watch the real Barbie.
Terry, women should come with a
warning. I agree.
No, it's the Sales of Goods Act violations, like after a night out. Seriously.
Not all women. I look exactly the same in the morning.
If you're talking about catfish and you can sit down, we've just seen that your little pea head behind that beard.
I'm not talking about catfishing. I ain't talking about catfishing. I'm talking about the fact that literally you could have a Lego house and build a brick mansion in front of it, and that could be the difference between the day before and the day after.
I look exactly the same in the morning.
That's a lot of thought into that.
Actually, no. I'm not gonna lie. I look completely different when I put makeup on.
Yes, you look much better than that.
I've got makeup on now, and I just look like this in the morning.
No,
I just take it to another level.
I look dog rough with no eyebrows on. I look like there's something wrong with me.
Some of the things you see on TikTok where people do these transitions from no makeup to makeup, it should be illegal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, when they've got no teeth and all that.
Yeah.
business and then
No.
something
It's
big.
like their eyebrows. If they're, I mean, people have skin conditions, dermatitis, things like that. That's fine. It's just that you're two completely different human beings on the surface.
Can I just say though that there is no way that Claire ever looks dog rough. She always looks lovely. She always looks lovely.
Yeah, that's
Stop
very
flirting.
true, but
What's
it's-
the with Claire?
Seriously,
I've
I
noticed
do.
Phil. I'll open admit that one.
Says to me, like, if I get out of the shower, or whatever, and I come downstairs having not put them on, so I'm going to bed, he's like, "Mum, where are your eyebrows at?" It's like I offend him walking around the house without them on. Not the little one, the older one.
Matt, congratulations. You're becoming a GIF.
Yeah, I can't wait.
See, completely different person.
No. You got eyelashes on there. I'm wearing eyelashes for the first time ever. I'm well chuffed.
Let me
put them on
see,
3
Leah.
days ago.
Leah.
Only your eyelashes. You look exactly the same.
I'll show you something else now.
I'm waiting for Osmond.
I'm trying to find.
Can you just use the photos where you've got clothes on, please?
And anybody wants Black Lizard?
Yes.
I can do rough. Look at that.
Oh. Hey, you're in hospital. That's cheating. See? Different.
You look really young in that picture. Really young.
Yeah, that's filters. Filters are amazing.
Yeah, filters are amazing.
No,
Filters are bullshit.
That was me about 10 years ago.
Which one? Have a look.
No, it wasn't. It was about 8 years ago.
Have a look.
I'm
I'll tell
probably
you
going to
exactly
regret
what
showing
it was.
this, but
5 years ago.
Is that
Is that you? Wow.
Fair play.
and then I went to that.
See? Different. It's different.
Okay, I'm in my
Yeah, your
Barbie
hair is dyed in
pajamas,
that one.
but I literally just got out of bed, and that's why I worked in my pajamas. So
Hey, look, Mei Ling in white.
Yeah, you still look the same.
Jesus Christ.
pink. It's pink.
See, Leah hasn't got any really old photos of me. So
Barbie.
It's like we just don't have pictures of ourselves on our phones. Sorry.
Me?
Why the hell would I want pictures of myself on my phone?
If you can find an old picture of me on
Me?
Because you got them on your Facebook, Mark.
I don't have Facebook.
Look at Michael's comment.
I don't have a timeline. I do nothing.
He does not exist online. He's an enigma.
That's it. I'm just an AI generated version of myself.
There's a knack to it, Michael.
He's erased himself from the internet. He's completely de-digitalized.
I'm off grid.
That was me a few years ago.
If I didn't need Facebook for the judo club, I would definitely have deleted it a long time ago. It's utter bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Facebook.
Right, agree with me here, right? That face, right, that has been expanded.
What?
That's me.
Did anybody
Right.
say my name?
Can you see how it's like wider?
About 5 minutes ago.
It looks a completely different shape to your face.
What? Sorry,
Yeah. That was
I'm
taken
not
by a
paying-
professional
I'm not paying
photographer,
attention.
and they've airbrushed me fatter.
What did you say, Mark?
Did you piss her off?
What did I say earlier? Oh, they're all showing their makeup. So I was going, I'm waiting for Osmond's tips. Yeah.
No, man, I hate makeup. I hate makeup.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
Well, very rarely I'll do makeup for Victoria, but
No, I hate makeup.
Oh, you're
This,
so good.
this is me 11 years apart. 11 years apart.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
Time's
not.
up.
You're a big liar.
That's mad.
Hang on. Is it definitely 11 years apart, or have you just added it up?
No, she just gets bloody younger. It's not fair.
It's 11 years apart because that dog is dead.
God, there's a
Could you put that any more bluntly? That dog is dead.
I'm sorry, a friggin' arse now. I'll teach me to keep your mouth shut.
Look, it says 11 years ago today.
Mine's slightly different.
Hold on.
No.
She hasn't got any of these.
Is that you?
Same. How do everyone look so different? And I haven't changed.
I just look thinner.
Leah, what you said about the professional photographer editing photos. We had it was in the media here.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus.
Is that you?
Yeah, it is me, yeah.
Oh my god.
There was a girl in one of the schools, and they were taking the school pictures, and the photographer because she was well developed as a kid. So they edited the photos to make her breast smaller because they didn't think it fit in a school picture.
Oh, wow.
I wish they'd done that to me when I was a fat kid.
Read Michael's comment. We need to get him to do that. Osman, you for that.
What?
Read the comment.
Just picture Osman with a knife, washed face, and lipstick, sporting a Danny Beauty spot in the shape of a black heart.
Oh, God. Oh, he's back.
I don't even know what he's trying to say, man. Honestly. Whitewash face and lipstick, sporting a Dandy Beauty spot in the shape of a black heart. What's a Dandy Beauty spot?
Just like a Madonna spot.
Yeah.
My twin brother had one, but he have it removed. Yeah. Yeah. No, I can't imagine Bastian, honestly. Whitewash face? What?
Matt.
What am I missing?
Oh, wow.
You're missing
Thank you.
a T-head.
Thank you.
That was me 15 years ago.
I got a map picture.
No, 16 years ago.
Ooh.
You can tell that's you. You look about 12.
I was 18.
You got a really young face.
Yeah. That was my little Alexa. Look how cute she is.
Oh.
Look at that hair. She's literally like a week old at that point. Oh, no, there you go. My baby Alexa, 2 weeks old. There you go. She's 2 weeks old.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be back now.
John?
Yeah?
Can you show
Wake
us the
up.
scorpion with the... For a start, wake up. Can you show us the scorpion with the cape?
The scorpion that escaped?
Yeah.
Its name is now Houdini.
Okay.
Do you have it?
Yeah,
And
he
it's
found
free
it.
roaming somewhere.
Again?
Yes.
His name is Houdini.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Did you? How did I miss that?
And he lost it again?
You are kidding.
No.
Check the pocket. Did you put it back in the same enclosure?
No. I changed the enclosure because I thought maybe the holes were too big. So I put it in a new enclosure. And somehow it got out again, that bloody thing. So it's now called Houdini. And it's free roaming in my
Sure
house.
it escaped again. You sure it's
Yeah.
not dug down?
Okay, Chris, I've got myself in 2001.
Hold on.
So what's that, 20 years ago? There we are with Victoria.
Oh.
So yeah, I consider myself having hair at that time.
Well, you don't look much different.
No.
I don't have pictures of me.
If does anybody remember what my husband looks like? This is what he looked like when I met him. He looks like a child, and now he's like looks like a 60-year-old man. I don't know what I did to him in the last 7 years, but
That's what women do.
it's the beard. I'm telling you, it ages you guys.
No.
Thanks. I look awful without a beard.
Yeah, well, the thing is he took his
I look
beard
awful
off.
with a beard.
No, he don't. He took his beard off, and I was like, oh, I'll never grow it back.
That's all right. I'm happy. I'm comfortable
That's me 10 years ago.
being me.
That doesn't even look like you.
But that is me.
You look like a lad that was in my year called Ben Warden. You look exactly like him. That's not a bad thing, by the way.
So we're testing the theory, Claire. Does that age me?
I was trying to find a picture of what my figure is now. That's me now. I'm the eldest out of that lot, by the way. That's my brother and sisters.
There's an app you can get to show the aging process and things like that.
Yeah, I did that the other day. My God, I look like my mother.
I just look haggard.
Find one it generated of me.
Jay called me a haggard wench the other week. I still haven't let that go.
Chris wouldn't dare.
Just randomly out of the blue.
There's Cray Cray.
Yeah, it was.
You want to see a funny picture? Me with the tash.
No.
He looked like you should have a Flashers Mac on.
Oh, shoot.
You look like an 80s porn star.
He does.
No. I have better one for that.
And he has it indexed as well.
Well.
I keep those photos in a secure folder.
What, of Chris?
No, the other one was better.
It's really strange. It doesn't look like you.
See? Why am I on full screen? Oh, there's no, the best one is not here. Hold on. The Scott's favorite picture is not there. Hold on.
Look at the size of my royal compared to my daughter. She's 5 kilos. The royal, not my daughter. She was absolutely huge.
Hold on. Got you. Ooh.
Absolute beast of a female royal.
Nice.
And every time she gave me eggs, she gave me 10 eggs.
Scott's favorite picture.
Oh, look at your hair.
I am 14 or 15 in this picture.
Wow.
Very old picture.
Ooh.
Is that in Latvia?
Yeah.
I think I've got me.
You look fucking older than me when you was 14, man.
Oh, hold on, Mark. I'm here. What's that?
Is that Cal Cody's? What do you think?
That's a stupid question.
Yeah, it is a stupid question. I'm sorry.
How are the ones doing, Mark? The Paisoni and the Flagstaff?
They're good. They're...
Are they still going?
Is that you?
Yeah. I don't
How
think
old
it
are you
is
then?
11 or 12. Scary thing is, I had my son 2 years later.
Wow.
They sort of buried underneath, made their home underneath.
Did they grow a bit?
They not molted for a little while. I think they, after they came to me, they grew. Oh, here's one. Don't know if we can get mine going anywhere.
This picture is old.
Hold on, Matt.
Who is that?
That's him.
That is not you.
If I look at that picture, I think you're like 6 foot.
Wow, that's impressive.
Linkedin?
No.
How many kilos was that?
Me, 110.
Oh, I did 100.
I found an old picture of Michael Taylor as well.
It's been a naughty boy.
Very naughty boy.
I'm 110
Chris,
now.
put Mark on big screen. He was showing a spider, man.
Oh no,
He's
he's hidden back.
how much?
Oh, he's gone.
Crazy, isn't
Yeah,
it?
he's living down the side. But no, they're doing well.
Nice.
Lovely. Two of them there. Yeah.
I was huge.
Engaged at BTS.
Whoa.
How's your red skeleton getting on?
It's molted twice now.
Cool.
Yeah, but it was in pre-mold when I got it. It was shiny already.
Yeah, yeah. I think mine.
Rufus Sensor.
One of mine has.
Is that
Which one?
I think he said he gave me one male and 2 females.
The roof scent.
But
Yes.
just going on the side. Yeah, roofins.
I was mega mad when my Jewy female died.
But it hasn't grown
thing, and it grew
yeah.
to fucking that big, and it died.
But it didn't grow at all.
I'll let it get.
It's still the same size, so I'm hoping it's a female.
That's the shortest I'll let it get now. There's no way I'd shave it that shorter than that.
I like it that length. That's how I like it on a dude because I think it looks well groomed, like
No.
it's intentional.
No, it's shit.
In your
Agree.
FBI days.
I agree with Matt. No.
I'll show you why. Because look at that. Look, it's awful.
You look like you see the
I
ghost.
prefer it short.
That's after the gym, mate. It's a fucking horrible thing.
My waist is now the size the top of my arms were before I lost the weight.
How much did you lose?
100 kilos.
Yeah, I lost 40.
Okay.
Did you
I found
lose
a
100
picture of
kilos?
me when I'm 13.
Oh, look, that is so
Aw.
cute.
You look like trouble back then.
I
Cheeky.
was,
You look really cheeky.
I had a Powerpuff Girl bag. Look.
That's awesome.
This is us that was supposed to be doing our exams, but we were there smoking. And at my
And
Powerpuff
that's why
Girl
you shit at math.
Good girl.
I just had fun instead.
Yeah, people don't recognise me. That are people that I haven't seen over the last few years. I'll try and talk to people on the street, and they don't realise it's me at all.
Chris,
Yes, darling.
That can be a blessing.
somebody's
actually.
backstage.
Hello, Leah. Welcome back.
Thank you.
This is
My
in
phone.
2008. I cut my hair just for Halloween, just to go out on a Halloween night, and I cut my hair like that. That is not a wig. That is not a wig. I did
Oh,
my
wow.
hair like that because I was someone from the Monsters.
A1 for commitment.
Yeah.
I don't know if
No, thank you.
you're able to see, but this is me at my worst.
Have you got a mohawk?
Yeah.
Nice.
And me.
I was driving a truck at the time.
Oh.
I was 140 kilos.
140.
140 kilos. I ate only burgers, and I had at least 4 Cokes a day and 60 cigarettes.
I was 167 kilos at my heaviest before I lost the weight.
Ouch.
I'll tell you how much I am now. I don't know in kilos still.
That's my natural hair colour.
You're ginger. Fuck off.
I am. I have to dye
Right.
my eyebrows. I dye my lashes, and I'm covered in.
Right, sorry. Sorry,
Oh,
you're
gone.
gone.
Claire, what was your heaviest?
Oh, 167.
I am at the minute 171.5 kilos.
Well, it's doable, my love.
Fuck it. Don't care. I used to care. I've kind of given up caring at this point, so.
How do I speed up a video that I've already taken?
Kind master.
Why did you not film it in time lapse mode?
I did. She did. I told her to put it in time lapse.
She didn't, did she? She recorded it normal speed.
I didn't. I put it in hyper thingy.
Matt, you're bleeding.
Yeah. So why didn't you fast forward it? Why did you need to fast forward it?
How long is it?
What my video?
Yeah.
No, your attention span.
Wait.
1.2 seconds.
1 hour and 3 minutes.
Grief.
How long did the actual malt take
No,
then?
you didn't. You didn't
Go-
film it in height.
go
You
to
didn't
the
film it in
video.
time lapse mode, did you?
Lynn, go to the video, then go to edit,
Yeah.
and behind the play button there is like a timer thing.
That little the speedo.
Yeah. Yes. Press it, and then you can do ×2.
Okay.
That's about it with the phone.
If you, I'll sort you out in a bit. Do it ×2, and then I'll send the video to me, and then in Kind Master you can speed it up.
I literally never have to alter any of mine. Mine just film 30-second clip for a 7 or 8 hour video.
Yeah, you can set the rate of how many frames it takes.
Yeah, I told her, and I told her I usually do it in 5 or 10.
Yeah, but he told me in intermittent time, like say he went use this, and then there was nothing from him for like half an hour, and then I got another message saying do this, and like 10 minutes later I'd already started.
And this is how bad she's at counting. I can tell you exactly how long it took me to tell her that.
This is me, my
No. You shush.
my first day at school.
Oh.
Right. At
Tron,
at
that's
5:40, I told you
so
that I do
cute.
it at 5 or 10.
Cats,
at-
get down.
At 5:36, I told you how I record mine. So I took at 5:36, I told you to do it in hyperlapse. You replied at 37. At 39, I replied and with all the pictures. And it took me basically 3 minutes to reply. Within 3 minutes, you had all the pictures with fucking arrows pointing at them.
Yeah, wow.
It takes half an hour, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Shut the fuck
I
up.
already started, I just left it.
She chats shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm kind of with Mei Ling on this one.
How
When
can
you want to
be with
do
Mei Ling?
something, it needs to be now.
Yeah, so if you've already started, you're not going to take it off and then start fucking around again, are you? You're just going to
will.
leave it as it is.
Well, to be
Fine.
fair, the Speed Spiders molt, you probably could take it off and start.
Yeah,
again.
if it's not got anywhere.
It's not going to go, ta-da, I'm out.
I was cooking a roast. I needed to do other stuff.
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you look so nice.
Oh.
Is that your son?
Gangster.
Yeah. That's my little boy that's not that little anymore.
Why is he
Oh.
ginger?
Because his mom was
Oh,
ginger. He's 14 and almost
Who's that?
height.
Who is that?
Matt.
That's Matt.
Matt, is that you?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Behead. Screen grab
What
that,
the
please.
hell?
Shove again, Matt. Shove again.
No.
Shove again.
No, Matt, you need to show us again. Seriously.
No.
I need to see it again.
You've had your chance.
Oh, you look so glamorous there with the t-shirt.
Well, I've got a nosebleed.
Okay, man.
Matt, there's something on top of your head.
Strong.
That did not work. Chris, I was trying to get him to remove his hand so I could take a photo of him with the big bit sticking out of his nose.
No, don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah, Vicky's dropped off asleep. She was watching. If you, probably the ladies will get this one. Get well soon with Dr. Range.
Dr. Range is lovely.
Dr. Range, yeah. Get well soon. He's got these puppet
Yeah.
kids that come into the surgery. It's hilarious.
Be healthy and get well soon.
It's Kiwa. I got wheels.
Oh God.
Axel's got really into Bluey, and I love Bluey. But we all walk around with an Australian accent.
I'm just gutted. My child is now going to not be in school anymore. Primary school anymore.
Aren't we all?
Sorry, my cat is trying to get the gecko through the glass. Nova! Sorry, I thought he was pooping on the desk or something because he pooped because he was scratching. And I realised the gecko's in front of him. Nova, that gecko is not for you.
Matt, is that you?
Chris is such an asshole.
These contractors are working
You're in
double
a
time.
white dove suit.
What?
You're wearing a white dove suit.
It's a dinner jacket.
What? Show again.
In all of the movies, they release doves into the air whilst wearing a white tux.
I was in Mauritius.
Show
At a
again,
restaurant.
man. I didn't see because I was in different tab.
Oh my God.
Maccabee? Is that you?
Yep.
Why your head looks so sad, Mo?
Yeah, look.
Hold on. Why is your head so tiny?
Like a beard.
Are you wearing glasses in that picture?
Yeah. Yeah, if you hadn't noticed on all the YouTube videos, my eye is pretty fucked.
I don't know how many photos on my phone.
I've got a bad habit. It's just squinting through life without wearing glasses.
I was diagnosed with the same thing that Mark has, the retinopathy with his eyes, so he has his injections. Am I going to have those injections? No, I'm not. I've freaked out about it and I'm refusing.
Yeah, when Mark was telling me that, freaked me out.
Yeah.
But you should
He
have
hates
them.
it. I can't do it. Cannot do it.
Claire, here you go. So this belt, I still have this belt. I used to use the largest hole, and now I wear the smallest one. That belt is like just where I was and where I am.
Yeah. I've got a pair of jogging bottoms that I used to wear that my sister and I both got a leg each the other day.
What did you use to lose the weight?
Me?
Yeah.
Just counted calories, mate. Only took like a few months of getting into a routine.
That's what my son's doing, and he does it really well. He does high protein, but not no carbs. He just does.
You don't
high
need
protein
to. You just
and the
balance.
gym.
People go mental about it and just start freaking out about carbs and fats and all sorts of crap.
Yeah.
That can take you to 2003. Barbecue at my parents with the brothers.
I run a group, Claire. We've got 24,500 members in it.
Oh, Mark, you look so baby there.
You do.
Wow.
Matrix.
It's the Keats brothers.
So I lost my initial 4 stone by doing the Terry Ann plan, which is a high protein, low carb thing. But it's just not sustainable. Oh, that's cute.
Oh. See, when people talk about like their weight loss journey and stuff, it just makes me feel guilty for not doing one.
I'd rather be bigger.
Like I say, I've got. Oh, here we go. Finally found it. This app is so funny. This is old me apparently.
Oh wow!
It's just made your
Accurate.
beard white. Look,
And
that's
that's accurate because you look exactly like that now.
Ganda.
This one's funny. Look at this.
Ah, see, some men age really nicely. Like, don't you think older men are good looking?
Uncle Albert.
Uncle Albert. Yeah, losing weight isn't all it's cracked up to be. I would gain back at least half of it in a heartbeat tomorrow if I had the chance.
It's not that I'm not happy with the way I am. I don't really care. Like, do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, Terry loves me as I am, so it doesn't make any odds to me. Only thing is, just sort of like, I would like to be a bit thinner so that I could fit in, like, go to any shop to buy clothes. Like, I get really annoyed having to go to specialist shops to buy clothes because the price is also like 3 times as much. I get that there's more fabric, but sometimes it's like, really?
Initially, initially I was so excited about buying new clothes. I just had it in my head that I wanted some stilettos and a leather jacket, and I wanted to look all right in them. But it gets miserable when you have to keep buying clothes because you buy clothes that you really like and you look really good in them, and then you lose a bit more weight, and then you have to buy more, and then you lose a bit more weight, and you have to buy more, and it just gets to the point where you're like, why bother? And now I've lost 100 kilos, and I live in oversized t-shirts. I wore fitted stuff when I was overweight, and I'm wearing oversized stuff now that I'm smaller.
My friend had a gastric sleeve put in. Actually, a couple of my friends have had gastric sleeves put in, but one in particular, she lost all the weight and she put it back on again.
Yeah.
And she's like, she feels really disappointed in herself, but I sat there and I was like, don't be, because like at the end of the day, just love who you are, because obviously you weren't meant to be that weight, and that's that. Like, just love who you are. My other friend who's had a gastric sleeve, her and her husband went to Turkey and had it done. This is actually the people I'm going to be working for. So they were both bigger. She was only a size 14, 16. She wasn't that big at all. And he was a really big man, like he was bigger than me. And he now looks weird. Like, he looks a lot older. She looks a lot older. But like they've lost so much weight, it's crazy. The amount of weight they lost. And in no time as well. And like I keep thinking if I ever had the money I could do that, and then I think, nah, I don't do
Her gastrics, my sister-in-law had the gastric sleeve and she lost all the weight and she was really chuffed, and then she gained it all back again. It's a tool that you have to learn to change your mentality whilst using the initial side effects of it. But those side effects wear off, and if you haven't changed your mentality around food, then it's not going to help you, because you're just going to put it all back on again.
Yeah.
Follow Ben Carpenter.
I'm just quite happy just getting on with my life and not worrying too much about what I eat or what I do.
I hear the same stuff that I'm hearing tonight, like every single day in this group. Like, we've got 24,000 members in this group, but it's not, people aren't alone in it. Everyone feels the same way a lot of the time.
People think losing all the weight is your answer to everything, and then you're going to be able to strut around in a bikini.
It's not. The only reason I lost weight was for health. That was it. I've much rather eat the food I was eating.
Well, I was a hell of a lot healthier before my surgery than I am now.
I've never had any issues. Like, I've never been ill because of my weight.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like, the fibro isn't because of my weight, even though, like, the doctor said it was. It's nothing to do with my weight. So, like, because
I can't send it to you, Chris.
I actually didn't put this much weight on until after I fell down the stairs. Like, I've put on like 6 stone since I fell down the stairs. So I wasn't this big. I was 6 stone lighter. So it's not that that's caused the fibro. Do you know what I mean? Because that's actually what's put more weight on because I'm struggling to get around.
Is that Google phone?
Yeah.
What?
Is it a Google phone?
I literally gained the weight from
It's
steroids.
S21.
Yeah.
What? Sorry.
Nothing.
I gained the weight initially from steroids. I did 6 years of getting pneumonia, back to back pneumonia, and I was on oxygen, and I was just taking 12 steroids a day, and you just gain weight when you're immobile and you're taking that kind of medication.
Yeah. This is it. Thing is, as well, though, if you're not in the right mentality to do it, you're not going to do it either. Are you? So.
But the thing is, you're not in control. 9 times out of 10, you're not in much control when you've got the weight on. Like, you might do the diets and get somewhere, but you're never going to lose all of it. Well, that's a lie, because obviously there's people that do it. But, like, I lost 4 stone, and then I got ill, and then I was back in hospital. And when I came back out, I'd gained the weight back, not all of it, but some back, and it just makes you really disheartened, and it's just yo-yo all the time. But now I can't physically put on weight, and it's infuriating.
When I was pregnant with Hunter and Alexa, both times I lost 4 stone on each child, because I was sick the whole time, time. And by the end of the pregnancy, I was white as a ghost. My eyes were sunken in. And it basically nearly killed me to have both my kids. And the doctors were really concerned about me. Like, literally, like 3 days after having Hunter, I walked upstairs and I just nearly collapsed, lost loads of blood. I just literally rushed into hospital in an ambulance. And, like, my body really suffered. It struggled because the amount of nutrients is zapped from me because I wasn't able to eat anything.
Yeah.
So that's why I never had a third child.
It's got a name, hasn't it? The excessive morning sickness. It's got a name.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. But I had another problem as well. I had SPD. Get down. Nova! I had a thing called SPD.
The pelvic pain thing.
Yeah. And I was in a wheelchair from it because literally I couldn't stand up. I felt like my legs were just going to drop from under me. And I do wonder whether that's part of why I got fibro was because of all that. Like, it was quite traumatic. Like, literally I couldn't stand up. I was turning over in bed in the night. I wasn't sleeping. Oh my God, it was just a nightmare. My family keeps saying to me, "Oh, don't have no more kids. It nearly killed you." And I was like a bit annoyed at them at the time, but like looking back on it now, I just keep thinking, yeah, that third one probably would have been the end of me. Like,
my doctors went mental that I was pregnant, but that's mainly because I was in hospital when I conceived.
Oh wow. That's brilliant.
You've traced it back to being in hospital at the time.
Yeah, I was in hospital for 8 weeks with pancreatitis, and I had to have my gallbladder removed. But I got pregnant in that time.
What?
That's brilliant.
Girls got needs.
Ward visit.
Conjugal.
Conjugal rights.
Oh God. No, Hunter turned around to me the other day, and he was like, he said something to me. He made a joke about something he'd seen online. I think it was something like that. Like, what was it? Some child's name was China, and where were you conceived in China? Blah blah blah. Right? And he turned around and he was like making this joke over this joke he'd heard. And I turned around and go, "That's why you're called Hunter." And oh my God, right, deadpan, his face went, right? He was just like, "Nah," like that, right? And I was like, "What?" He went, "Nah." And he went, "I'm changing my name," and stormed off.
I know a girl called China, and her sister's called Vienna.
All right.
And they're like so Caucasian, it's unreal. Like,
are you still alive?
Yeah.
I knew an Asian lad, and his parents called him Justin, and their surname was White, and that was cruel. That was really cruel.
Justin White.
That was really cool.
Justin. Winnie, yeah, you know you're wrong, don't you?
What's she done?
Well, she tried to eat my strawberries, which I need to put in the fridge and I'll have the rest tomorrow. And secondly, Nova's been trying to eat the gecko.
I know.
Through the glass.
I know.
The gecko's just sat there like looking at him like, what?
Oh.
I really need to go to bed because Spawn Satan's going to be up in a few hours.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm going to be ending the stream anyway because
I've got it.
right. Thank you everybody for joining. We'll obviously see you all on Mark's live tomorrow.
Yes.
Who's doing Sunday?
Not sure. Is it yours, Leah, Sunday?
Possibly mine.
So possibly on Leah's channel on Sunday.
I think so. Because
Phil was last week.
Yeah, and the week before was Mark, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because he had two. So yeah, it'd be mine.
Yeah, so tomorrow on Mark's channel. Sunday on Leah's channel, and then obviously Tuesday on Scott's.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, Monday, Phil. If he's doing
What are you
one.
doing with him?
Thank you all for joining, and good night.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
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 Come on.